Hey, Dugio, how you doing, buddy? I see you on YouTube there. I can't reply to you on YouTube, so yeah, that is one thing. With the multi-streaming, I can only reply on Twitch. I can't reply on YouTube. But I see you. How's life? The multi-streaming is working. Good. And you're also here. Okay, good. Yeah, it was on the fritz yesterday. I don't know why, but it's better now, so great. Um And yeah, you should be able to hear your intro music there. Yeah, that came in. Obviously, the intro music's not going to work out on YouTube, but two places at once. Yeah, the YouTube, obviously none of that stuff works on YouTube. So, um, yeah, intro music's only on this channel. Can I still see? I can still see this stupid mic. Even a tiny little. Even a tiny little hair in the frame, and it triggers me. Anyway, play some Magique. How's life? It's Friday. So, how's the weather? Are you going to be staying home tomorrow, or are you going to be going to your sister's place? I should let people know if we're going to be playing For the King or not. Let's flip this around. Black or white spells. So, yeah, I'm kind of bored with all the decks in standard right now. I want to play something fun, but this was Chris Botello's control deck, which I think is nuts. Let's call that talent control. That'll just be normal control. And the blue-eyed Omnitel deck, I could give this a shot. I was going to go back to this, but I don't think there's been any real developments with this deck. I think I saw it put up some results here. Yeah, somebody top 8'd the last challenge with this. But this is a combo deck that almost has almost no flexibility. I don't think you're ever changing any of the cards in the deck. Cutting a passage here. Cutting a plains. Okay. We've got the Grand Abolishers. I refuse to craft. Unnerving Grasp, which I cut. Yeah, I still don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the same. I don't know what else to craft for that. It's better now. Nice. Streets are clear. Nice. Okay, so you aren't gonna be free tomorrow. Yeah. Hey, Couch, how you doing, buddy? Hopefully you're in good shape for the weekend. The weekend is coming. Could play some Omnitel here. Let's start with that. A little blue-white Omni. See how this goes. Extreme cold warning that goes into tomorrow. Damn. What's up for the weekend, Couch? Anything big? I'm playing D&D tonight. I'm gonna have to stop a little bit early, so I'm starting a little bit early today. But I'll let them know. We'll pop in. So I don't know. We don't have to play For the King 2 tomorrow. We could skip it, or yeah, maybe we'll play. But I've got other games I want to get to as well, so I don't really need to. Don't need to play. For the King 2. I'm gonna be playing some Marvel Rivals for sure, and I think I'm just gonna be playing some more Kingdom Come Deliverance actually. Let's get an Island. Ooh, Chart of Course. I think let's just go Archaeologist. It's gonna be Golgari mid-range here probably. Sucks that they know what our counter spell is, but no big deal. gonna get this Omniscience in the yard with Charter Course. Find some lands. Easy day. Yeah, Marvel Rivals, nice. I'll be playing tomorrow, so join me for that. I'm stream a little bit earlier than normal on Saturday, about an hour earlier. It's about 11:30 in the morning right now. I usually start about 30 or 40 minutes before this time, and we'll be playing a few different games. So hopefully I get to play with you guys. If you're around, Lazy Couch, let's team up. Ro, how you doing, buddy? From the Bastion of Row 9, honor the one who commands with charisma and strikes with precision. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Are you sure about that? Really? I don't know about all that, but...
You sure about that?
Okay.
You sure about that? You sure
What?
about that?
Hamhawks with a party of 62? What? Welcome, everybody. How's your stream, Ham? I started a little bit early today, just in time for a Hamhawks raid. I love it when Ham bursts through my door. Delicious. Go give this man a follow immediately. The hockiest of hams. How you doing, buddy? What were you playing? You're playing standard, or what decks were you jamming? You probably got to get out of here, but let me know before you go. I'm playing a bunch of goofy nonsense in standard right now, and there's a lot of goofy nonsense out there to try. This is one such deck. For those of you not aware, this is the blue-white Omniscience combo deck. I played this a little bit. It's okay, but I think it's interesting. I think it takes a little bit of practice to really play it well, and it also is a little bit difficult to navigate against certain matchups. But Dirty, how you doing? Hosted each other, nice. Yeah, you like and Morgan, thank you for popping in. Viewer battles, oh nice. Brawl, okay, sweet. Yeah, Magic's great, Ro, and it's free right now. I mean, it's this program is free that we're playing on. The economy is a little bit rough to let me think here. Picklock? No, I'm gonna chump. No, let's play another blocker here. But Magic's good. I know the problem with Magic. It's a very difficult game to follow if you don't play the game. Like if you're not heavily invested in or not heavily, but if you don't play enough Magic that you can follow what's going on, it can be a little bit tough to parse. Now I do have an overlay right now that you should be able to hover over whatever card you want, regardless of where my mouse pointer is, and see the different cards and everything. But yeah, Magic's a tough spectator sport. It's not really great. So yeah, we will be playing other games. I'm going to be switching to Kingdom Come Deliverance a little bit later today. But anyway, we're also multi-streaming right now. I've just started this week streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Nice, the Maelstrom Pulse. So I'm on YouTube right now as well. Dugio commenting on YouTube. And Guevon, how you doing? First time catching live. Happy Friday, my friend. Thank you for popping in. Sorry, I missed that. That was a couple minutes ago. I've got to actually switch between the different chats here. Otherwise, I miss people's messages. Bing bong Christmas. How you doing, buddy? Bing bong. Let's see here. I mean, I think I'm just gonna go prankster here. I want to put a blocker into play. Jeez, I haven't found an Abuelo's Awakening yet. That's what we're really looking for right now. If I do find an Abuelo's Awakening, I might be able to win the game on the spot, but it makes me want to play Magic, that one? Yeah, exactly. That's the same with me, but yes, exactly, Rose Security. Yeah, you can turn it into a Turing machine, right. The restream is good. So Stream Elements, I don't know if you know this, you use Stream Elements as well, Ham. Stream Elements just put their own like multi-streaming module into the Stream Elements what do you call it? It's like a module. It's like an attachment to OBS. Like they have their own little module in OBS that does a bunch of stuff. And really? All right. Well, go through half our deck. We need to find our actual card here that combos off. If I don't find that, yeah. Wow. Okay, it doesn't matter. We scoop. Let's go to game 2. Hopefully we have some better luck now with the ham marathon that came through. But so the restreaming, yeah, so they've got it built in. So you go into OBS and you can kind of set it all up, and then Restream and all these other like actual sites that would let you multi-stream, they cost money, if you want to multi-stream to many platforms. But the Stream Elements one, you can go to Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and one other platform I've never even heard of. And it's good. It's really easy to set up. So I'm trying it right now because why not? And I've already got, yeah, there's at least, Guavon says, yeah, new thing I'm trying out. Yeah. I do. So the thing is they have a little multi-chat window, and I can either have it set to Twitch chat or YouTube channel number 1 or YouTube channel number 2 or all of them. And right now I have it set to all, and then it's got a little icon when people are commenting from YouTube. So I see your message, Guavon, but Twitch chat can't see it. But yeah, so I'm streaming to both my Twitch channels at the same time, both my YouTube channels at the same time, which is kind of crazy. I thought you could only do one channel on each platform, but you can actually stream to multiple channels. It's pretty sweet. But return the favor to Time Warp to change the target to myself and copy the spell. Love it, one Fergie. You haven't lived until you've Narset reversaled a what was the black sorcery that makes you thought distortion in Pioneer? Casting Narset's reversal against a thought distortion. It feels so good. It feels so good. You just laugh. You just laugh maniacally. It's wonderful. As they sit there going, wait, but I sideboarded that in for a reason. What am I doing here? I could jam Grand Abolisher. They're gonna leave in a bunch of removal to kill my 1/1 here. Exercise is okay, assuming they have annexes and stuff like that. I'm just gonna run it back. The game 1 wasn't really a game. So this deck is a combo deck, and if you don't find the combo piece, we're looking for Abuelo's Awakening to reanimate the Omniscience and combo off. Yeah, if you don't have that, then you don't win the game. But Severance Season 2. Oh, what's Severance? I don't know what you're talking about. What is that? TV show? Severance? That sounds like a TV. I think it's a TV show, right? I'm still watching the new Dune TV show. It's okay. It is slow. Most people are, oh, it's too slow. I'm like, yeah, but I like that. I like that. That was one of the best parts about Game of Thrones or the new, the dragon, the House of the Dragon and all that. A lot of it is very slow, kind of. Oh yeah, right. Maybe I should put in something against that. I do have Blast Zone in the deck to blow stuff like that up, but it is okay on Apple. Oh really? Severance. Yeah, I feel like people told me about that show. I never saw it, but sure. But yeah, they can start eating my yard. I'm working through the Dune show. I also saw there's been a couple of great shows that I've seen recently. One of the ones I thought was really good. It's not your typical show, but it's Secret Level. If you're an 80s, 90s gamer like me, even newer gamer, like post 2000 gamer, you probably know a lot of the games that they're referencing, and I thought the animation was really good. Very love death robots, but instead of multiple studios with different art styles, like each one doing it in a different episode, it was one studio doing all the episodes. So the art style is similar, but the games are all different. I thought it was pretty cool. I like anime, yeah. I don't watch a ton of modern anime. I loved anime in the 80s and 90s and early 2000s, and then I kind of stopped watching anime. So all the anime I know is like, Spriggan and Ninja Scroll and Fist of the North Star and Akira and, Ghost in the Shell and stuff like that. I don't I don't watch, like people are like, oh, they're on Crunchyroll and they're like, have you seen I don't know, Death Note or something? What was the other one? They made a Netflix like live action show out of. It's like got 1 million episodes, and I'm just like, I can't. I don't know. Hunter x Hunter, no. Wolfman, yeah, that does look interesting, yeah. Why is it? Yes, do the thing. So I have lots of lands. What do I have? Any invasion? I guess I'm just taking chart here. And then we'll put invasion on the bottom and put land in the yard. Or, oops, wrong order, right. Whatever. Okay. So, what am I trying to find here? Probably just Blast Zone. Let's pass. I might just Confounding Riddle for a Blast Zone here. I might also just counter whatever they're doing. We'll see. One Piece, that's the one. Yeah. Oh, is it really? Okay. Yeah, I could check it out. Superman, yeah, big stone brain over here for sure. I got that stone brain emote. Torf needed it. He loves that card. And there's nothing I love more than crapping on Stonebrain. I think it's terrible. Now, if my opponent plays Stonebrain against me, I will just lose the game on the spot. I can't win in this with this combo deck unless they play I think here. What do I have in the side? Oh, I guess I could just Okay, I will counter this, I guess. So I could go Invasion of Arcavios, go to my sideboard, get an Exercise, and just blow up that vacuum, right? That's the other thing that you can do with this deck is go get your sideboard cards out of your sideboard. I probably should have sided in the Exercise. I was going to, and then I thought, nah. Hisoka? Oh, I don't know, yeah. I have the chart in hand. You know what? I'm going to protect that Omniscience. If I put it in the yard right now, they're just going to eat it with the vacuum. I have the chart to discard it and the Abuelo's Awakening, so I think I'm just going to go Invasion of Arcavios, get Exercise. Next turn we go Exercise, Chart, of course, and then the turn after I go Awakening. Oh, what am I saying? I could just go Chart, Awakening next. Oh, no, but I need to Exercise. Yeah, right. Exercise, Chart, and then, yeah, I'm going to have to Awakening after. So let's go get this. And they have to duress me here or they're in trouble. Gundam? Oh, yeah. Elfrin Lead. Oh, I've never heard of that one, but interesting. IDO? What's that? But anyway, Hunter x Hunter, sure, I could try and find these. Like, I download lots of stuff. I can go try and find some of these shows you guys are talking about. They sound interesting. But early to mid-2000s. Okay, that was right at the end of, when I was kind of paying attention to stuff like that. And then I moved away. Ironically, when I moved to Asia, that's when I stopped watching anime. But it's all over the place over there. But I didn't. Yeah, we just stopped watching it. I don't know. Interesting. But I love it. I love different kinds of, like, not just manga, but like, Miyazaki movies and stuff are incredible. I've seen all of them. Okay, so Charter Course is gonna sting a little bit here, but that's okay. So we exercise the vacuum. They eat one more card. And then I guess I'm gonna take a bunch of damage here. Maybe I find a way to bounce shoulder, like Ifara's Dispersal. No. Okay. No attacks. Let's see if we can win the game next turn. Now, one of the other issues here is the opponent... like the way this card works, it puts the Omniscience into play as a... Oh, and they've got Restless Cottage. Right. My bad. Sure. Find another one. Block whatever here. This puts enchantment, artifact, or enchantment into play. Let's see if we can mill another Omniscience here. That would be nice. No. Okay. Omniscience? No. Block. No, I'm dead. I'm pretty sure I'm dead this turn. Surveil. I'm gonna ditch that. Let's see. Pass. If they have a removal spell here, it's gonna be very tough for me to win. They can only fire up one of their lands. Okay. They know I have the Dispersal. I said dismissal. I meant dispersal. Tough customer with anime, nice. Naruto, yeah. Yeah, I like a lot of different anime, but there's a lot, like Dragon Ball, yeah, Naruto. Haven't really seen much of stuff like that, even though I know they're huge. They're huge franchises. Even Pokemon, Pokemon, I played Magic because Magic came out when I was old enough to like Magic, but both of these dig 3. I guess I'll keep this. But Pokemon came out after I was a little too old to really care about Pokemon. I just didn't care. I was too, like, it was baby shit, you know, I didn't, you know, but now people who grew up after me, who grew up on Pokemon, now they're like, you know, 10 years younger than me. You gotta be kidding me. I haven't played a land yet. Okay. Come on, looking for the second Omniscience. We've only seen one. It's in exile currently. No Omniscience. Okay, discard land. Picklock, not the worst. I could have actually played untapped land here, but I just want to dig as hard as possible. Pass. Yeah, no Omnisciences. Game 1, we couldn't find, what's it called? 4, 5. We couldn't find an Abuelo's Awakening. We had all the Omnisciences. Now it's the opposite. Okay. Like, you're looking at a lot of cards here, right? We're already almost 3/4 of the way through our deck. We should have found at least... Well, we found one, but we should have found at least one more copy here. 1 or 2, maybe? But... Nope. Guess not. Popular as Magic is, I wonder why it's taking them so long to capitalize on it. Yeah, right. Right. Pokemon is everywhere. Yeah, Magic has been very mismanaged, I think. I mean, they got beat badly to the punch by the Blizzard with Hearthstone. Like, Arena took way too long for them to get away from Jesus Christ. Okay. Took way too long to get away from the Magic Online client. It's atrocious. Finally, an Omniscience. Okay. Let's see if we can win the game here. Awakening. 0. Omniscience. So this is how the combo works. Omniscience comes into play. It's a 1/1, but now all my spells cost 0. So priority is mine still, because the thing, you know, they can respond to the Awakening. They don't. Omniscience comes into play, and now it's my turn. I have priority until I take an action. They can't kill the Omniscience here, right? So Omniscience ETBs, it's a 1/1. As soon as I put a spell on the stack, they can kill the Omniscience. So normally you're going for second Omniscience here. But because I have 2 counter spells, I can just go Invasion of Arcavios. Now, they have to respond. There's the removal spell. They know we have the counter spell for that, and that's GG. So now I just go Invasion, go to my sideboard. We get Season of Weaving. I can even just do This Town Ain't Big Enough. It's just faster. Just do this town. And then cast 0. Bounce my invasions. Invasion. Sideboard. Breach. Breach. Sure. It doesn't really matter what I get here. It doesn't really matter. I have no choice. I have to take something. So, yeah, whatever. And then invasion. And now second invasion goes to my graveyard, gets back This Town Ain't Big Enough, and then This Town Ain't Big Enough bounces both the invasions, and we loop that over and over and over, and they know. All right, go to game 3 here. Now, they had a graveyard hate card, they had pressure, they had a bunch of stuff, but it didn't matter. As soon as I go off, my life total can be 1, 2, irrelevant, you know? I win the game on the spot. But boy, it's annoying when you don't hit your combo piece in the first half of the deck. I'm definitely going to bring in Exercise. I should have brought that in already. I should probably bring in Get Lost as well. And I'll cut some stuff here. Let's cut... I want all my early plays. I think I'm going to cut like 1 Invasion of Arcavios. Could even bring in Negate. Cut a Riddle and a Moment of Truth? Something like that. Shaving a couple things. Maybe Riddle is not the right thing to shave here, but let's do it. Yeah, the deck is powerful, yeah. Couch, yeah, that's sweet, right? So this is the Omniscience combo. This combo kind of became a thing when Foundations came out. The latest set that just released in December added Omniscience to Standard. As soon as they put this card in Standard, people are just like, oh boy. I used to play Omniscience combo decks in Legacy in paper. Sneak and show. I had a mono blue Omni Tell where it's show and tell to put Omniscience into play, and then you're doing a bunch of combo stuff going to your sideboard with whenever something goes to your sideboard, it's called a wish in Magic after the original card that kind of went to your sideboard and got a card. So any wish effect can be very broken once you get it for free, and you just have all your win conditions in the sideboard. You go get whatever one you need, and you win the game. I think I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna try this. Hearthstone was great, and remember, the old Magic client, oh wow, turn 1 vacuum is lucky, but we do just need to find an answer to that. It's not the end of the world. I'll keep a land on top. Okay, so I think I'm going to lead with Moment of Truth? Moment of Truth or Picklock? Don't have to decide now. They're both instants, so we pass. We'll do this on their end step. But I'm going to be flashing in one of these, or casting one of these. This mills me for 4. It's better. Moment can find lands, which sometimes you need, but not relevant right now. I think I'll just go Picklock. Let's just jam Picklock here. They don't play anything on turn 3. It's pretty nice. Showing me a lot of respect. There's the Exercise. Perfect. So now I just exercise the vacuum. Bam. And what are they going to do about this as a green-black deck? Nothing. They just, yeah. They eat one of my cards. Probably Prankster. Nope. Llanowar Elf doesn't carry over. It's mana. No, absolutely not dirty. Nope. People moaning about the MTG client back in my day. Yeah, I did too, Morphling. Oh, I played on them all. I played on Magic Workstation. Then I played on Cockatrice. I played on OCTGN. I bet you most people in here don't even know what that is. OCTGN, the online card and table gaming network, was essentially like Tabletop Simulator on Steam, except it was free to play. But you have to go find like the image packs and everything. And then I played on X-Mage. Dude, I played it on all the clients. Legal and illegal, I think. And MTGO is pretty bad, but yes, there are worse. You're right. It gets worse than that. There's a rabbit hole you go down. I think I'm just gonna jam this, and then we'll play Moment on end step. Let's pass. For opponent couldn't target it as dirty, Morgoat? Yes.
Why do you think we fight dirty, Morgoat? Because we want to win. I play Magic the way I fight. On the street. Kick him in the balls, step on his neck, then run like hell.
That's how you win fights, kids. Just life advice with the DF16 channel. Apprentice? Magic Workstation. I don't think I played on a... Oh, Apprentice is the official thing, right? With the Apprentice client? Was that the... No, that wasn't Wizard's thing, was it? Apprentice. I don't actually remember Apprentice. I remember playing Magic Workstation. But that was the first kind of emulator I had played. Okay. Nissa's interesting here. It's going to put some pressure on me, but it's not really... Yeah. It's not able to actually interact with what I'm doing. I would like the land, I think, here. Keep making land drops. Plus, this surveils. So, let's put Moment in the yard, Exercise on the bottom. Oh, yeah. I've got to be careful with the intro music, too. Now that I'm streaming on YouTube, I don't know if I can keep having intro music. That's Colin's intro music. How you doing, Colin? Daredevil Reborn. Nope. No, let's just ditch it. I mean, I think you basically ditch everything. Okay, this is nice. Pass. I get to go Moment of Truth plus Afara's Dispersal, bounce their token. Kinda sweet. That digs me 2 with the Surveil from this, and then this looks at 3. That's 5 more cards. All I'm looking for right now is to either put an Omniscience in the graveyard, or find a Charta Course to discard the Omniscience that's in my hand, right? So this is just the perfect removal spell here. There's the Omniscience. Put that in the yard. I'll throw a land away too. I don't need that. Okay, now they need a Graveyard Hate card this right now. If they don't have a Graveyard Hate card right now, I think they lose. Or Duress, but even Duress is a little sketchy here. Tranquil Frillback. Yeah, it's Frillback. Okay. Awkward. Okay. Not the end of the world, though. Again, this Moment of Truth could find another one. They're going to exile my graveyard here. Mm-hmm. This deck doesn't really use its graveyard. It just cares about one card, Omniscience. So the Squirming Emergence deck, eating the whole graveyard is actually pretty good against them because they need to get a certain number of permanents in the yard. They need a full graveyard to do their thing. This graveyard deck doesn't care how many cards are in the graveyard, so I can easily rebuild. If there's another Omniscience on the top, we win. So, top 3. Omniscience one time. No. I can take that, though, maybe? Put the lands on the bottom. Yeah, I've got a land in hand, so... Sure. Digging 3 deep. Ooh, and there's the chart. So, I win. Because I have the Omniscience in my hand. Draw 2. Oh, wait a minute. I can put it into play, but then how am I actually winning the game? Shit. Huh. Right. Okay, this is funny. Hold on, let me think about this. I mean, any card draw spell I find after that is good. They have 2 cards in their hand. If they kill it with something, then I'm in trouble. I'm at 6 mana, going to 7 this turn, and then I go to 8. I'm still too far away from hard casting it to like think about even leaving it in my hand or anything. I think I'm gonna ditch it. And I could leave it in the graveyard, leave it safely in the graveyard, rather than putting it into play as a 1/1 until I have another card draw spell. Okay, I'm gonna do it. They need another graveyard hate card to punish me here, whereas if I put it into play, all they need is a removal spell. That removal spell is the kind of card they could be sitting on in their hand that they haven't played all game. Because, if these 3 cards, well, 2 of them were in their hand already. If they were creatures, if they were any kind of spell that interacts, they would have played it. If it's sitting in their hand still, it's probably a go for the throat or whatever. Okay, let's see what happens here. A go for the throat or a cut down, something like that. Uh-huh. They have a preacher on top. So all I need to do here is find a card draw spell, I think. They ditch preacher. A card draw spell, a counter spell would be good, because I'm pretty sure they have a removal here. If they have cut down, then I can't even make them, I can't even counter it. Oh no, now they're tapping out. Okay. They want to try and get me dead here. I'm gonna bounce Llanowar Elf. I just want to get the Surveil here. I don't even care. I'm obviously not going to bounce the Frill back. Okay, don't want. Card draw. Son of a bitch. What's on top? Okay, I can go for it next turn. I have Double Awakening. I mean, I could play it right now. I think I'm going to pass. Artifact or enchantment, so I can't bring back any creatures or anything else. Take another 4 here. Omni with nothing in hand, yeah, not good. Streaming on both, yeah. Well, it's not bad for me. I just do this and turn off. It's bad for you guys, I guess. You don't get intro music, but I see all 3 chats at the same time. Yeah, but it's tough. Oh yeah, I see your chat there in YouTube, Colin. I do. It's just it's a separate window that I'm not used to looking at, so I'm gonna miss some messages for the first little while. But yeah. Aether Drift Reveal starts now, Dirty Priest. It starts this week. I already saw the first one just got released. People were... The community's already come up with a funny name for it. And I can't remember. It's the boat something. What is it called? The boat... I don't know. Okay, let's see if we can win here. So I'm going to lead with Archaeologist first. Let's see if we can find a counter spell to put into our hand. Or at least an instant speed card draw spell. At the very least. Son of a bitch. Okay. Fuck me. I needed to find a spell to interact here. Okay, so what I'm gonna do then is put 2 extra counters on this so it can't be cut down. And I'm sure they have a go for the throat here, but that's fine. We'll die to go for the throat, we'll bring it back. But I want to make sure cut down doesn't kill it. That would be really bad for me. So, making it a 3/3 reduces the number of cards that can interact with it here by 1. But there's still many cards they could have. Tear Asunder would be the worst one. And then go for the throat next worst. So I have 1... That's only 2 Omnisciences. I still have 2 in the deck as well. Tear Asunder. Yeah, that was the best thing they could have had. Okay. Gotta find another Omniscience now.
Hello.
Hey, Oklahoma, how you doing, buddy?
You.
I've got to take the green screen out of this. I'm sorry. I should just not use that, but that's my new follower
Prepared to die.
video, but... You prepared to die?
For the DF-16 squadron?
I was acting.
Anyway. I gotta take the green screen. I took the background out, but for some reason, Stream Elements is not able to display that video with the background removed. It kind of drives me crazy, but we have abolishers in the sideboard. Yeah. Lifecraft. Oh yeah, so what is it called? The something... No, but the name is Lifecraft, but what is the name of the... or what does the ability do? Oh, lovely. Okay, I lose. I don't know. I can go look at the spoilers. Let's see if there's any new ones. I'll show you which one we're talking about. Lifecraft engine. What did it do? Oh yeah, it's like an anthem effect, right? So I can't remember what people were saying. It's the God, I can't remember. It's something boat. The I don't know. Are you a hell diver? Hell yeah. Oklahoma, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. But Bright Glass Gear Hulk is one of the cards they spoiled. Lifecraft Engine and a Duretti, a non-planeswalker Duretti. 5 mana, star 5, legendary Goblin Artificer. Power equal to the greatest mana value among artifacts you control, and when any ETBs or attacks, choose target artifact in your graveyard, sack an artifact, and bring it back to the battlefield. Whoa. But he's 5, that's too expensive. But if you can reanimate, Portal to Phyrexia is legal in Standard. And another vehicle, yeah, there's going to be a lot of vehicles here. Vigilance, Trample for 5, it's a 7/6, but it's a vehicle. Crew 3 is Steep. Exile an artifact or creature from your graveyard, and that powers it up. Still too slow though, but yeah, an interesting, cool mechanic. So yeah, trying to make vehicles that don't need to be crewed, finding alternate crew costs, kind of interesting. This thing, it doesn't even need to be crewed to do something. This is just a glorious anthem for one creature type, right? Anyway, that's all they've spoiled. So the spoilers are starting. They're coming, but hey, thank you, Oklahoma. Appreciate you. Yeah. Oh, come on. You stop it. You stop that. It's very kind, but yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. And we're streaming on... Yeah, I see the message on... Oh, no, you messaged on Twitch, but I was going to say we are streaming live on YouTube right now, too. So hopefully some people from the tubes come in here. I think I'm going to do another 5-match set with this deck. Just let me play a couple warm-up games first. But this deck is interesting. It's definitely weird. Again, things like Stone Brain randomly can just hose you. But, yeah. Anyway. Play a lot of different games on this channel. Magic is going to be what we're starting with today, and then we're going to switch it up in a few hours here. We're going to be playing some Kingdom Come Deliverance. I want to finish that game before the second one comes out next month. There's already good reviews, or good... Not full reviews, but the embargo is lifted, so there's people saying, yeah, I played like 30 hours, 40 hours of this game already, and it's really good. So I'm looking forward to that. Ooh. Okay. Easy. So now all I need to do is find Abuelos and a 4th land, and we're in good shape. Very, very highly doubt that my opponent's going to have... Oh, and there's the Awakening off the top. All right, well, that's great. Right. I love it. I guess I'll take the Riddle. Yeah, sure. Just need lands here. Shouldn't be too hard to find some. Pass with Riddle up. And then end step we get to a Riddle. I'm actually going to Moment of Truth though. Don't need to Riddle here. I just want to find a land. Yes, so I'll take this. Let's put this in the graveyard. Put the Moment on the bottom. Okay. And now I could go for the combo. I guess I should, right? And I have so much card draw. Yeah, this is fine. So let's just go for the combo here. This is turn 4, Omniscience on the play. My opponent missed a couple land drops, but they're done. Yeah, yikes. They don't even want to see. They know it's over. Okay, so blue-black. This is almost certainly going to be a low-to-the-ground deck. Might be Esper, and they just had a slow draw with, you know, white cards in their hand. I think Temporary Lockdown is going to be good. I'm going to be bringing in Lockdown for sure. Abolisher is interesting here. But they're not going to... Like, they're going to have a bunch of removal in their deck. Like, you play Abolisher, and... doesn't really matter. They just kill it, right? I think I'm just going to bring in Lockdown, and that's it. So, let's cut... Dispersal is good interaction, but when all their creatures ETB and do something, it's a little bit annoying. I'll cut a Moment. And I'll cut an Archaeologist. I'm just going to shave on one of each of these. I think Dispersal is not amazing here, but thank you for the hydrate. Here, I'm sipping on coffee right now, so cheers. Hopefully everybody has a great Friday. I hope you guys have a kick-ass weekend. I'm going to be playing some D&D tonight, which is going to be great after stream. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Marvel Rivals. We're going to play. Tomorrow is Variety Day on the channel. So some Rivals, some maybe more Kingdom Come Deliverance, maybe even some Helldivers 2. Pew pew. And then I think next Friday, 1 week from today, I haven't made it official yet, but I can leak it. My yeah, I'm just getting a message now. Yeah, okay. Apparently, next Friday, we're going to be doing a PC building stream.
Oh, that's right. I'm going to be crafting the greatest gaming PC you've ever witnessed.
Except it's not, it's good. It'll be a good PC, but it's not, you know, it's not a 5090. Let's just leave it at that. But yeah, we're going to be building the PC next week. Sea of Thieves. Oh, I haven't played Sea of Thieves in ages. Not since I got rid of Xbox Game Pass. But I would definitely play Sea of Thieves. I might get Game Pass. I didn't... Oh, did I hear you correctly? No, I didn't say Sea of Thieves. Elite, what's up? It's going well. Thank you, buddy. It's going very well. Okay. I think I'll just ditch an island here. No omnisciences. Yeah, it's going quite well. Thank you for asking. Just playing some stuff. Got the new merch in. Look, the Into the AM t-shirt. A nice t-shirt. It's a little snug right now, but it'll get looser. Gargarix, thank you for the follow.
Do you know what you're getting into?
Do you have any idea what you're getting into, Gargarix?
Are you prepared to die for your
let's leave up the confounding riddle here. Oh, they have Ghost Vacuum. Lovely. Hey everybody, how you doing? I mean, hi Gargaritz.
I was acting.
I gotta get that background out of there. Until I get rid of it, I'm tempted to just turn that off, but maybe I should. Anyway, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Oh, I'm playing D&D. Yeah. No, not Sea of Thieves. No, I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons. Sure. They have Disdainful Stroke in hand. Sure. What am I playing against right now? Oh, it's the Reanimator deck. Okay, I have no clue what I'm playing against here. So Temporary Lockdown was not the best card to bring in. No. A long follow emote? I know, Colin, right? I think I am going to change it. I could even do it now. Let's see. I'm going to change it right now. Overlays. Let's see. Chart? So, maybe I should have played Archive here, actually. Pass. Because I want to find Invasion so that I can go get something to kill Ghost Vacuum. They're probably going to leave the D-stroke up the rest of the game, though, so... Chilling around, learning MTG, nice. Hearthstone player for 7 years, sweet. Yeah, MTG's awesome, and I think Hearthstone is a great game as well. But I feel like MTG is like the pinnacle of TCGs. Like, it's the OG TCG. It's got, I think, by far the biggest, it's the biggest game out of all the TCG games. It puts out more content every year than all those other games combined. I think it's got just so many ways to engage with it and everything. It's just superior. If you are into TCGs, I think eventually a lot of people make their way to Magic from Eternal and other stuff. Hold on a second. I'm trying to find, here, follower alerts. I'm gonna change the alert here. Oh, that's not what I want. There we go. Yes, prank. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. I'm delaying Jeremy. Apologies, buddy. Oh, and I just milled Invasion of Arcavios. That sucks. Okay. Yeah. I need to find Invasion. No. Oh, or the Blast Zone. That is not very good. Any of the... Okay, Templock. There we go. I guess I don't need to play Prankster if I'm going to Templock next turn. So let's just pass. Okay, there we go. And, I'll take 2. Okay, and let's test it. See how this goes. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's just leave it at that for now. That'll be fine. All right. Land. So, I can't double spell here. Even if I play a land, I can't Templock plus Abuelos. So why don't I just go Templock, Picklock, and then Meticulous Archive. All right. Yeah, Magic's a great game, yeah. Expansions, I know, right, Jub? Yeah. Play MTG as a kid? Nice. Yeah. Oh, and you like control decks. Okay, well, first of all, you should be playing standard, right? Don't start trying to build decks for all the other formats on here yet. I think standard is by far your best choice. Okay, so they ate the Omniscience. I need to find another Omniscience to put in the yard, but that's fine. We have 3. Start with something that is, cheap to craft, and just that'll get you started building the resources you need to craft. Because control decks can be easy to craft, but a lot of times they're not. They're very, the lands are all rares and like all this kind of stuff. Okay. Sure. So I go to the sideboard, get a Get Lost for Sholdred. I guess I'm keeping that on top. And swing, pass. And they're gonna D-stroke it, but that's fine. They'll get, I don't know, or maybe they don't? I think they should though, right? Gonna have to chump here. Yeah, standard, good. Yeah, so, the thing is, I would build something cheap. There's decks like Simic, the green-blue, kind of mill yourself and then play a huge thing for really cheap deck, that is very low on the rare wild cards. You can probably build that deck with just commons and uncommons and only a few rares, which is really sweet. Jezzy, what's up? De-stroking it, yeah. Disdainful stroke, I just call it D-stroke for short, and that's where that comes from. Okay, we lose. Yeah, so the thing with actual, so when you say control, it's tough to hold on. Templock. So this is not the deck I thought it was. Temporary Lockdown's not what I want here. I'll bring in Exercise. I don't have Graveyard Hate in this deck either. Abolisher's kind of interesting. Maybe I should try Abolisher here. And I'll cut whatever. Dispersal's actually pretty good. Yeah, because I thought they were a low to the ground bounce deck, but this is where it gets tricky. Oh man. I can't cut all of my card draw here. Cut one moment maybe. Okay, let's try that. 25 rares and 10 mythics. That's tons. So you could build something like the Simic deck. What you should do, Gargrix, is go to a website like MTG Top 8. This site, and it's just mtgtop8.com. There's a bunch of sites like this. You can go to mtgdex.com, or I don't know, there's a bunch of them. I just go to this one. I find it the easiest to use. Standard. It'll tell you the metagame breakdown and everything, but here are all the tournaments that have happened recently. You can go to the latest, big MTGO challenge and try and find a list, 95 players. Anything with like more than 50 players, you're in good shape. Hold on, I'll play first here. No. And try and find a list. Try and find, I can't make blue here. Whatever. Am I going to draw blue mana? Let's find out. Or any mana that lets me make blue. Or just go down here. Simic Control, that's the deck I was referring to. Just click on that, and you'll see the last few entries here. This person got 3rd and 4th place in MTGO Challenge a week ago with 90 players. This person got in 4th. This deck is very cheap to craft. This deck probably has, there's one rare up the beanstalk, and that's it. This is rare, and that's it. 2 rares, and then just the lands you have to craft. The rest is all commons and uncommons, and it's a very powerful deck. And it's kind of controlling, because I'll keep that. It's a kind of a controlling deck. It's not an aggressive deck. It's like a tempo-y, kind of almost like a combo deck. You might like it. So yeah, no problem, Gagarix. I wish people had helped me when I was getting into the game. But that was many years ago. People did help me much later, which I thought was great, but I'm gonna drop Abolisher. Let's see what happens here. This will make it so they can't, counter my stuff when I go for, the combo and everything. Oh, what am I saying? Beanstalk's uncommon. Yeah, derp. I always just think of it as a rare. It's up there with all the other rare card draw engines like Caretaker's Talent and all that stuff. But, yeah, you're right. What am I thinking? It's an uncommon, of course. Oh, that's pretty lucky. Okay. Oh, but they can't activate it on my turn, can they? Maybe I should wait then on that. Let's do this. Okay. Pass. So they can't activate Ghost Vacuum on my turn. Which means they have to do it on their turn. They're going to do it now. And that's sweet, because then Okay. Yeah, they can't interfere with my thing here. Yeah, that doesn't matter. If I pick lock here and I mill an Omniscience and find an Abuelo's Awakening, we win the game even with the Ghost Vacuum on the battlefield. And I don't have to worry about removal spells. Oh, there's the Omniscience and there's the Awakening. GG. Well, I guess not necessarily, right? So I do have to... Chart, of course, has to find me something here. Okay, let's look at the top. There's another Chart, of course. I gotta keep that. Okay, that's a great mill. Chart? Oh, man. They say oops. I don't know why oops. Oh, and there's the invasion. So how do I do this? Oh my god. Invasion. Okay, so there's a way to do this. So I go to the sideboard. Because I need 2 invasions, really, right? I go to the sideboard. I get Season of Weaving. Yeah. We combo off here with this, right? Okay, yeah. I just need 1 invasion to get it going, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so we go invasion. No, we're no beseeches here. That's a different deck. That was the other one. I'm gonna go Season of Weaving, and then I go Season of Weaving. They say oops. You hoping I'm gonna fizzle? Get out of here. Copy the Omniscience, create a copy, and then bounce everything else. Okay, now I just get to play Omniscience. And now I get to play Abolisher. And then what do I do with the sideboard here? I go Invasion, get the season out of my board, copy the Grand Abolisher. Sorry, season out of my graveyard. Keep doing that, bouncing everything. This time I'm going to copy Grand Abolisher. No, I can do this. It's just going to take a long time. I think I can do this. So we go Season of Weaving, return everything except the tokens. This time I copy that guy. Okay. And now we go Invasion. Yeah, I can just keep copying the... Yeah, it doesn't matter that it's a token. It's just going to keep copying the Grand Abolisher guy. Graveyard Season. And then I just need to... Yeah, thank you. I just need to go to my side with the... Once I have like 10 of those guys, I go to my sideboard and I get Heroic Reinforcements and I win the game. I guess I don't even need 10. 8 of them would be good enough, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, Heroic Reinforcements in the sideboard. So you know, the Squirming Emergence deck, you do need 2 to do the loop, right? But in this deck with Season of Weaving, actually this is a card I could even put in the Squirming Emergence sideboard just to try and, you know, do some shenanigans with it. But you just need 1 season and 1 invasion to keep looping them. That makes infinite creatures if you want to sit there clicking long enough. And then once you have infinite creatures, you just get the reinforcements, yeah. Dr. Purrington, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, I don't have Beseech. Yeah. So, like I said, and it doesn't matter. Think of it as the Season of Weaving is the second invasion of Arcavios because it bounces the original, letting you play it again. So you only ever need 1 as long as you have Season of Weaving, which makes Season a contender for maybe the Sultai Squirming Emergence sideboard. I'm not sure, but anyway, let's do a little video here. We're gonna record for YouTube. I am streaming on YouTube as well, but it can't make the token, right? So you need another creature in play, but the Squirming Emergence deck plays a bunch of other creatures. Like, what if you have an Atraxa and you just make infinite Atraxa tokens? That's... Oh, I guess, what am I saying? They're legendary. The tokens are... Yeah, a lot of times the token is not legendary, but that one still keeps its legendary, so you can't do that. I guess there is no non-legendary creature you can go infinite with unless it's a Picklock Prankster. But yeah, it doesn't make sense in that deck. You're right. It would just let you go to the sideboard and get some other thing, maybe, and then go off with it, right? Go to the sideboard, get another creature, and then, you know, it doesn't matter. So a lot of times this deck, you know, the original versions of this deck were playing... there was a bounce spell that made a manifest. It manifested, made a 2/2. That was a way to make a 2/2, and then you would go off with that. You know what I mean? But it's already off. The intro music. Yeah, Charlie. Yep, you're good. Thank you, buddy. So anyway, I'll do a little video here. I could change something up. I really should be playing 3 Abolishers, but Abolisher was pretty sick against the what is it called? Vacuum. I'm not playing Rona either. I really should be playing another Abolisher. Should I use my last Mythic to craft one? I will. Okay. So let me do this intro for the video real quick, and then we'll get to the games. Kitsa, honestly, I'm not exactly sure. I think Kitsa's just there against aggro. So, you know, obviously you're only playing this card to loot. Rona was another one you could play. But Chart a Course right now is the only way in the main deck to put one of your Omniscience from your hand into the graveyard. And it's not a big deal that you only have 4 of them because you have so many ways to find them. It's just like with Squirming Emergence. You know, only playing 4 Bitter Triumph as your discard is fine because it's easy to find the Bitter Triumphs. You never want to mill them. You always want to pick them up off Archaeologist or Prankster. Same with this deck and Chart if you have Omniscience in your hand. But against aggro, it's probably better to side in a 2-mana card that blocks as well as loots, as well as, you know, puts the Omniscience in your graveyard from your hand. Maybe that's all I can think of. That's why I think it's here. It just replaces Chart. But what's Chris Patello's blue-white control? Where is it? This is Chris Patello's blue-white control. I mean, I could try this if people want to see it. I don't think it's very good. But I don't know. Maybe Split Up is so insane that this deck is good? I don't know. I think No More Lies and 3 Steps Ahead are atrocious in Standard right now, but he's playing the full 4 of both. I don't know. So, anyway, this is a weird deck. I think a lot of these one-ups are him just, you know, experimenting with different sweepers and things. Not sure exactly what he wants. But yeah, there's this deck as well. Could try something like this if people want to see it. You want to see actual blue-white control? Doing all right? Thank you, Perkton. Good. Or thank you for letting me know. I saw you had a great stream the other day. That's sweet, dude. And thank you. Yeah. So should we play combo? I kind of want to play the combo deck here. We'll play control after this, but maybe tomorrow I'll do a control thing. Anyway, let's do the little intro here. Welcome, everybody. Here we are for another episode of, yes, blue-white, but this time, no Caretaker's Talent. We're going back to the Omniscience combo. I wanted to put some more time in with this deck. It's definitely the kind of deck that performs a lot better once you're better at piloting the deck. Like, I am still learning a lot of the lines, and, you know, it's a little bit tricky to combo off with, and just knowing when to, like, just mill yourself, or, you know, what to get with Invasion if you can't combo off yet, and all this kind of stuff. I think it's a sweet deck, it's powerful, and I want to play it a little bit more, so that's what we're going to be running today. For those of you who don't know how it works, you're playing a bunch of early draw and mill. These cards are all digging very quickly through your deck to put Omniscience in the graveyard. And once you have Omniscience in the graveyard, you're trying to reanimate it or put it back on the battlefield with Abuelo's Awakening, which puts it on the battlefield as a 1/1 spirit creature with flying. And it's an enchantment as well. And for that brief window, it's a 1/1. You have to protect it. You've got your counter spells to protect it. But if you can protect it, or if you have another Omniscience in your hand, you just drop second Omniscience, and then it doesn't matter if they kill it. Once you have Omniscience in play and it's safe, you're just digging through the deck for free until you find Invasion of Arcavios. As soon as you find one Invasion of Arcavios, it's enough to win the game. You go to the sideboard, you get Season of Weaving, and you cast Season of Weaving, choosing the bottom 2 modes. You create a copy of your Omniscience token, and then bounce everything else to hand. So if you have the token in play, that's a way to, and now you have an Omniscience that's a token, but it's not a creature, it's an enchantment token. And from there, you just go off. Every time you bounce with Season, you copy the 1/1 token, or you you can go to the sideboard and get other stuff to make creatures, and then keep copying that. You can go get Grand Abolisher and just copy that a bunch of times. Or sorry, Invasion can't get creatures. What am I saying? There was a spell we were playing that would make a creature, which I probably should be playing still. Oh god, and I can't remember what it's called. It's blue. It's a 3-mana instant that bounces a non-land permanent. And you just keep one in your sideboard because it bounces a permanent and it manifests. And the manifest is what gives you the 2/2 that you can copy infinitely to kill them with. Of course, I can't find it now. Eyes of Gitaxis. Incubate. No, Incubate's not going to cut it. Lunar Insight. I can't find it, of course, now. I thought I would find it quickly by doing this, but this was a mistake. How many more 3-mana cards can there be? Okay, this is the last page. It's got to be on here. Unnerving Grasp, of course. It starts with a U. This, it's not an instant. Sorcery. So you bounce whatever, it doesn't matter. Bounce your Invasion and Manifest Dread. Once you have the 2-mana card, 2-mana, or the 2/2 in play, then you just copy that. So I'll play a Grasp here. Maybe I'll cut something else. I also have this town ain't big enough to bounce the invasions, but maybe you don't even need this. I'm not sure. Sure, I'll cut one lockdown. Anyway, so Invasion of Arcabios goes to the sideboard, gets something like this. You make infinite creatures. I like doing it in less clicks, so I just go get Breach. And then if I have 2 invasions going, I can go get this town ain't big enough and Breach and just kill them that way. Otherwise, I make a bunch of 2/2s and kill them with heroic reinforcements. Yeah, I don't even know if you need Breach. You probably kill them fast enough with just heroic reinforcements in the sideboard. So there is, yeah, maybe I don't need this town actually. It's interesting. I could try cutting it. You probably don't need it, the Breach thing, but anyway, that's the deck. And yeah, we're gonna take it through 5 matches on the standard ladder and see how it goes. So I'll see you in round 1. Okay, that's for YouTube. Now I can get back to you guys. You mind trying it after? Sure. Yeah. I don't know the word. I don't know. Oh, the keyword? You mean what? What keyword? Manifest? Beseech. I don't need it. Why do I need beseech? Oh, to go get the second invasion? Yeah, like if I'm playing Breach, I guess I could do it that way. So I feel like adding, this town, Breach, and Beseech is a 3-card package that you could put in there that lets you do the combo. I don't know if you need that, though. I mean, I think I'd rather have the sideboard slots than just another way to win, without doing a bunch of damage. I don't know. I don't need 2 invasions, though, right? Think about it. If Beseech is in the sideboard, you've already cast an invasion if you're getting this, right? If you've already cast an invasion and you've got Season of Weaving, you don't need Beseech. Season bounces your invasion to just keep casting it. You don't need to go get a second invasion. The only reason to play Beseech is if you're trying to go for the 2 invasions plus this town ain't big enough and whatever finisher, Breach. But you don't need to win like that in this deck. It's just wasting sideboard slots. Yeah, I think you should just find the best way to do it and stick to that, and that's probably good, right? But I don't know. Yeah, I think it's just unnecessary. You just don't need to put this in there. Like not just this, but this and this and this, I think, are just unnecessary. You don't need it. Why have 2 infinite combos? You don't need, you just need 1 invasion to go off. You don't need more than 1, right? That's better. Yeah, part of me wants to just cut the whole thing. This town and breach is just unnecessary, right? What could possibly happen that, like, so let's say they counter my Season of Weaving? No, I mean, any interaction they have would have been used long before I start looping, right? There's no way they're breaking up the loop mid-loop, right? It's weird. You just don't need it. I should actually re-record that intro. I just don't need it. I'm actually gonna cut the whole thing. I put breach in there because I was like, oh god, I have to make like 20 1/1 creatures. And then I'm like, wait, no, I just didn't understand. You just need to make like 10 2/2s. That's usually enough. Or 8 or whatever, because this makes 2 2/1s, right? Or 2 2/2s, whatever. So you make like 6 or 8, or sorry, yeah, 6, 7, 8. You know, you make like 8 or 9 or 7 or 8 or whatever 2/2s, and then you get heroic reinforcements and kill them, depending on their life total. And then this lets me play, yeah, 3 lockdown, 3 abolisher. I was putting a get lost in here. There was a second Kitsa. I don't know. Kitsa's a weird one. Maybe I should play Beza or something against the aggro decks. I don't know. I have enough toolbox cards. I don't need anything else, I think. Yeah, let's just run it like this. Yeah, there's no reason to have both, right? I think you just want to play the best one. So let's give this a shot. Let's get the bets up here. Will we win this match? Put your bets in. I bet hell yes. 1,000 wangs. All right, here we go. Welcome everybody. Here we are for round number 1. We made a couple changes to the deck right before I started. I had cut the breach package. I don't think we need it. So we're just all in on the make a bunch of dudes thing. It's sketchy, but you know, we've got a way to put omniscience in the yard. We just need, if we find abuelos, we would probably win the game. I'm gonna try this. And I'm on the play. I'm gonna try this. If they're a red deck, we might be in trouble here, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine, chat. Trust me. Look at that. Already putting garbage in the yard. Already taken out the trash. Oh, excellent. Mono white? Oh, they're in deep trouble. Still don't want. And I drew a land? Really? I milled 2 lands and drew a land when I already had 5 lands in my hand. Dear God. Pylons? Holy crap! I had 5 lands in my hand. I milled 3 land and I still drew land off the top? I've gone through almost half the land in my deck. And it's turn 3. It doesn't matter, we win. Boop. I just need to find some, there's the awakening. I need to find card draw, otherwise I can't win the game here. My opponent, if they're playing mono white, they have 0 way to win this. They have to pray, if they have a get lost, they have to pray that I allow them a chance to kill my omniscience. Which, of course, I'm not going to do. Another land!
What the fuck?
What?
What the fuck? Really bothered me. That's gonna kill me. That's real. That lives with us on Earth.
Mana Flood's real. Mana Flood's gonna kill me. Should I... Yeah, there's no rush here. Do I even have lands to fetch? Camera. Oh, nobody reminded me. Okay, this match is a dud. This match is a dud. We're throwing it out. Quick, everybody blast your nips. We're not on camera anymore. Pass. I'm not gonna go for it yet. They obviously have a bunch of mana up here. I know they're gonna do
fucking
something.
Shit! I didn't read shit!
I don't read. Reading's for them city folk. No. I'm going to take it. I know many, many well-educated, eloquent people who live outside cities.
Finish him.
Going well, Extra Humor. How you doing, buddy? I'm streaming on YouTube right now. I know, these are great, Perrington. You know what, the newest one? When chat gives me shit, sometimes chat gets on my ass. They're like, why didn't you play this? You're bad at magic. And I'm like, oh yeah? Well...
A big old guy with a big burly white beard. Would you still be yelling at me? Or would you be spanking my bare butt, balls and back?
How do I win? If I take Confounding Riddle, I can counter their removal spell, but then I take Invasion. Archaeologist in the yard. I pass. Great. More land. Can you believe this? 10 lands left in the deck. What's happening? They can't interact with this. Get Lost doesn't touch it or anything, so why don't I just go to the sideboard and... Yeah, I need to get like a negate here or something, I think. Kind of wish I had the, I wish I had the, this town ain't big enough now in my board to do stuff with, but... I think I'm still taking the counter here. I could have just gotten a counter out of my deck, I guess, too, but... Dear God. Alright. 25%? How many times have you been on the front page of Twitch and then dropped the mic and walk away? Me? Oh, how many? Oh, that's me saying that? No. Magic Green is giving you a prediction of the future. You'll be a great landowner? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be a real estate baron. Watch. I mean, I'm getting to the point where I can, like, I'm gonna hardcast Omniscience in a few turns here. So, I could go Abuelo's Awakening. We've got the negate to protect it, but then I can't do anything else. I can bounce something Surveil too. That doesn't matter. Let's pass. I just need to find basically one card draw spell here, and I should be in good shape. Bounce this idiot. Okay, that's perfect. Yeah, that's actually just good enough like that, I think. Yeah. Okay. So they're gonna need multiple Get Losts here. I don't know. Maybe they have two? Oh, they're playing the green-white version? Oh, okay. They still have Get Lost as like their only instant speed removal here. So I go for Invasion, they go to Interact, I negate, and then they need... Oh, no, okay, well. Sideboard, Season. Now they're gonna interact? It's gotta be double Get Lost. I don't know what other instant speed removal they have. No, they're done. Then I jam Omniscience. Invasion. Unnerving Grasp. Bounce the Invasion. Manifest. Invasion. Graveyard. Season. Invasion. Sideboard. Reinforcements. Season. They say nice. Yeah, combo deck. Alright, good. Green-white. I like playing against these green-white decks. They get rolled quickly. Tokens? What else is going on over there? Not much, right? Some overlords, maybe? I don't really care about any of that stuff. Exercise is going to be really good here. I think I will bring in that. And then, I don't know, I could go for Abolisher. I don't think they're going to have much removal, and I think Abolisher is going to be very good against them. So I'm going to try that. And what am I cutting here? Archaeologists. A moment. Faras, maybe? Something like that. Prediction of, yeah. Okay, nice. Didn't miss any messages here. Oh man, for Casino Day. Yeah. The chat is going so fast. The multi-chat. I have I guess. Yeah. I have all the chats in one thing there. Yeah, Collector's Cage, yep, that kind of stuff. None of that matters. I mean, I could cite in temporary lockdown for Collector's Cage, but I don't know. I think I can just combo off and kill them. The only thing I have to worry about is their graveyard hate, so I don't know, that's another reason. If they bring in, what's it called? Ghost Vacuum, then maybe I want Temp Lockdown, because it actually does also answer a vacuum, but so does an Abolisher. Okay. Am I gonna run out Abolisher on 2? It's kind of silly, but I should probably save it. They can't take it out of my hand or anything. Chart? Is it Invasion? Maybe it is. You only ever need one, right? Sadly, no omnisciences. Ooh. Let's go Abolisher here, or Archaeologist here. See if we can find an Abuelo's Awakening. Another Abolisher, jeez. All 3 of them on the top. Okay. Don't ever need more than 1, but I guess I'm gonna run it out next turn. I don't know. Could have double spelled next turn too, but kind of a non-bow. I don't know why people play both. Oh, Rest in Peace. There you go. That's a problem. Oh man, we didn't have the Omniscience in the yard, but very close to the combos here. I'm gonna pass here. Let's just play one Abolisher and see what happens. See if we can find the exercise here that I cited in. Okay, that is not an exercise. Okay. Pass. I've got Bounce plus Confounding Riddle up here. Could have countered one of those. I guess I probably should have stopped them drawing 2 cards instead of 1. But I don't think this matters. The card draw, like, we're not gonna stop it here. Caretaker's Talent. I think I'm just gonna do this. Ooh, Blast Zone is nice. Okay, I'm gonna leave Blast Zone on top. Exile the land. Sure. And I don't need to play Confounding Riddle here. Okay. Pass. Bit of slam Invasion of Arcavios there, actually. Let's see. I'm at 18 life. They can draw a bunch of cards, but end step, I'm gonna activate Blast Zone here and blow away everything that costs 2. Kind of sucks because I'm gonna lose my Grand Abolisher, but I do have sure. Another one in hand here. Yeah, I'm gonna lose all my creatures. Sure. I could Confounding Riddle here as well. It's very tempting. Did I didn't side in my temp locks, did I? Man. Sure. Should have probably sided in temp lock. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what I could dig for here. But without temp lock, I can't really do it. So. I think I'm dead. Okay, so it's my whole turn to do this. Block, block. Yeah, I'm dead. Brutal. Okay, let's just go to game 3. I mis-sideboarded badly here. Obviously, temp lock's insane. Let's bring in that. They're not playing Ghost Vacuum, so I could probably cut Abolisher here. What else? Maybe Moment of Truth. Try that. Alright. Really? I thought they would be a cage deck, but now I'm seeing their deck more, and I think, yeah, they're not, but they're a Caretaker's Talent deck, but playing green. It's the mono-white deck that I was splashing that blue thing in, the blue package with Talent and Town. But instead they're playing green for Up the Beanstalk, I guess, right? I'll keep that on top. I'll keep basically any land, any non-land card on top with all this land in my hand. Yeah, they're green-white Caretaker's Talent instead of like the green-white ramp deck. There's like an Overlord's ramp deck. That's the one I think that plays Collector's Cage, right? I mean, they're all playing the white Overlord, but the other green-white deck plays the green Overlord as well, I believe. And they play like Paw Patch Dude, the little green creature that makes another green creature and all that stuff, right? But yeah, that's right. They play a bunch of cheap like 1 and 2 mana plays. I thought they played Overlords. Maybe I'm just thinking of like, because there was another version of green white that was like a ramp deck. It was like essentially like the Zur deck, but without Zur, and the blue Overlord. It was just white green ramp. I don't know what's going on with my opponent. Apparently they're AFK. Okay. Yeah, it just ends up being good in any shell kind of thing. Exactly. Yeah, I'll take another one of those. Ditching the Omnish. But my opponent's AFK, so it doesn't matter. But this is like Selesnya. Yeah, so it's what you're really looking at here is just the mono white deck that we've played many times. That's well-known deck on the ladder. But because it's mono white, it's such an open kind of what's the word? It's got nothing paired with it currently, so it's got a bunch of slots to just plug things in if you want, right? As opposed to a deck that's like 3 colors. You don't really have, you're not going to play like a 4th color or something, or even a 2-color deck. It's already got 2 colors, like why add a 3rd? That's a big step that requires either a huge increase in power to make it worth doing, or you don't do it because you're hitting the consistency of the deck so badly by going to a 3rd color. 2 colors though, that's not so bad. So going from 1 to 2 is easy. And mono white, it's a great foundation to build off of. So you can slot in blue cards. This person, I guess, slotted in green cards. I don't know what happened to them here, but okay. And some people, you could even slot in black cards. There's like, or no, I don't think they're Caretaker's Talent decks though. I think the white-black decks are a little bit different, but basically that Caretaker's Talent white foundation, you can build a bunch of stuff. You can attach a 2nd color and not make a huge color commitment, and it's easy, right? Because you're only playing 1 color. It's simple to just add a few dual lands. Maybe you get a good creature land. You can still play your fountain ports and maybe 1 or 2 demo fields, because you're not like evenly split between 2 colors. You're the mono white deck splashing. You know, it's like mono red, same exact thing, right? Mono red, splash green. Now you've got the Gruul deck that touches green for, you know, Snakeskin Veil or whatever, Innkeeper's Talent. Or you could splash black, and now you have access to black removal, but really it's a red deck. We're talking about mono red here, and they're just touching a 2nd color. So the mana's easy, it doesn't mess them up too much, and, you know, that kind of thing. But, Kosowski, what's up? Manaless Dredge, exactly. Did you see, who was it? Shota, I believe? Did it in at Worlds. He was playing the blue-white Azorius Reanimator deck, and his, turn 1 play was pass and just discard on the draw, and then his opponent took their next turn and he went turn 2 planes, helping hand, put back the put in the whatever it's called, the 3-drop, the eyeball, the Oculus. It was like, wow. Or I don't know if he did it on turn 2, but he did it like a couple turns later, and it was just like, dude, that's ballsy at the Pro Tour, you know, playing, and he's doing well. And he makes a play like that. Like, you have to be so confident in that's going to work out, because you're taking such a hit to your tempo, right? Your mana development is being stunted. So, well, I'm not going to... Okay, whatever. We'll give people their money back. Let's get the bets up again. Will we win this match? You know, Manaless Dredge in Legacy can do that because they're a combo deck that they just go off and they kill you in a couple turns after that. But standard, there's no deck that's just going to combo that quickly. But you can still, not play a land. Deliberately, he had a land. He deliberately didn't play a land on turn 1 just to get that Oculus in the yard. That's a pro move that's like, not only a pro move, it's a pro move that takes balls that other pros might shy away from, but he did it, Okay, hold on. Welcome, everybody. Here we are for the first round. We kind of had half a round before this. Our opponent disconnected and my camera wasn't in the right position. So this is round number 1. Mono red wins the die roll. Unfortunate, but that's why you play red. Let's see if they can get us here. The nice thing about playing a combo deck like this is, again, you could be on 1 life and easily win the game in 1 turn. So you just hope that you're faster than them, basically. Okay. Not gaining much life in this deck, but talk about a perfect curve. My opponent having the nuts here. I guess it's this. Put this in the yard. Take some damage. My turn. What? I remove the stop, it still stops. Magic Arena, everybody. I'll pass. I might counter something here, but if I'm countering something, I'm not filling my graveyard. I need to be filling my graveyard here. Yeah. Take it. Nice. They thought I had spot removal, maybe? Okay, let's look at the top 4. What do we got? Omniscience in the yard? No abuelos. God damn it. That's gonna kill me. I need to combo off on turn 4 here. I don't think I have a choice. Balaji's not the worst. Okay. Maybe I top deck abuelos here. Easy. Because why? Because we can. That's why. Because we're a combo deck. I needed to draw well. Hey, my opponent drew well, so they can't complain. Omnish. Omnish for the win. Invasion? Wow. This is why you play combo decks, kids. Season. They go to kill my guy. Do you even have a removal spell for this guy? Burst Lightning, maybe? Nope. Omnish. Can't lose from here now. Invasion. Grasp. Grasp. Whatever. Irrelevant. Invasion. Graveyard. Season. Season? You can scoop now. Have I demonstrated the loop? Now we're gonna get a bunch of 2/2s. I guess they should make me get my sideboard card here. Invasion. It's a lot of clicking, though. I could misclick. Let's not do that. It's easy in real life where you can just go, I'm going to do that 50 times and then kill you. But Digital Magic, this is a deck that does require a bunch of clicking if your opponent makes you go through it. Anyway, this is 8. Just a couple more. So you have heroic reinforcements in the sideboard, which pumps your entire team. But you got to kill them. Graveyard. Okay, so that's 10, 15, 19. I guess I need to do a couple more here. Waste a bunch of time on your clock, but we're still winning the game in the first, 5 minutes or whatever. It'll be fine. Okay. So that's 14 plus, yeah, let's just, and they can't interfere with this. I've got counter magic, so invasion. Let's go to the sideboard. Nope. Die red. Die. Even with the nut draw. They had a great draw. They won the die roll, but I win on turn 4. I'm faster than you. Combo decks, man. Beza comes in. Templocks come in. Kitsa probably comes in here, and that's the card I was saying. You probably switch up for Chart a Course. You just get a body in play to loot instead of, a spell that doesn't stop them from killing you. Temp lock, dispersal's obviously insane. Philology's perfect here. We definitely don't want to cut that. Could definitely cut Moment of Truth. And maybe an invasion and like one confounding riddle? Maybe I should cut more confounding riddle? I don't know. They're going to have graveyard hate, so what are they going to have? Ghost vacuum here. I could bring in an exercise. Yeah, I'll bring in 2 exercise. I bet you they're going to have ghost vacuum. Their only hope. All right, let's see if we can get him. No messages on YouTube. Good. Doing the multi-stream thing again. It's good. It's actually quite good. It's easy to do now. I don't think I can keep this. Oh man. No, I can't keep this. Okay. The invasion can hit the bin here. Or the bottom, I should say. Okay. Could even lead with conduit pylons, but I don't exactly know what I want yet. Obviously, anytime I see omniscience, it goes straight to the yard. But after that, ooh, Abuelo's Awakening. Okay. It's conduit pylons. Don't need that. You really do have to turbo mill in this deck. Especially against aggro. But Philology's perfect here. Oh yeah. Not only replacing itself and putting cards in the yard, but also just blocking is huge. Kitsa in the yard. Ouch. Okay. Pretty good. Give it double strike, I imagine. Yeah. Definitely blocking the mouse. Hopefully they don't have rage. They have rage. Okay, I take it all. Not much I can do about that. Okay. Ooh, another one. That's kind of interesting. Let's pass. Could still win the turn next turn. Let's see if we can do it. They don't have any graveyard hate. Okay. Blocks? Can't resist, can you? Okay. Let's bounce the hero. Oof, Templock is nice here. Fuck, I've got to pay... Oh no, I guess I could make a white off pylon, so I've got to pay 1 life. I'm taking 1, 2, 3, 4. Taking 4 down to 5. They replay. Yeah, I mean, I'm still doing this. I'm leaving it on top. I'm debating whether or not to just turbo mill, because I still have Prankster here. I can turbo mill to the combo, you know? Okay, I'm not even going to use my next dispersal here. Just pass. Ugh. Like, if I mill an Omniscience here, I win the game. I don't have to piss around with temporary lockdown. But this feels pretty good. Like, I mean, they're gonna overextend here. So, I get to do this, and then I get to go white off this, using this, and then Templock. Go to 4. Go. 1 card in their hand. If it was anything better than what I just killed, they would have played it, right? So they're off the top of their deck here. Not bad. Jeez, what a top deck. Oh, and that's Xaxes. Okay, pretty lucky, but their deck is full of stuff like that. I wonder, if I could look at the top 3 cards, I would. I wonder if there was an Omniscience. We might have just been able to win the game. So that's why I was agonizing over that. That is a tough spot. Like, even if I do Templock, they could still get lucky there, and they did. Chances are, you know, we actually have another turn, though, and that sets us up much better. But I don't know. Maybe I should have milled the Templock and then another 4 cards. And if any of those cards are Omniscience, I win the game, right? Did I have... I mean, I'm pretty sure I win the game. If I put an Omniscience in the yard off Prankster, I still have the chart to find more action. I think I could probably chain draw spells until I find an invasion. Frustrating. You know what? I don't know about exercise. Maybe we don't bring in exercise here. Let's go max combo here, right? I mean, I don't know. I'm faster than they are, so I can kill them on turn 4. It takes them usually 5 turns to kill me. And I'm on the play here. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this, I think. It's not great, but it's not terrible. I can't make blue mana unless I pay life, which is awkward. Ah, the Darkheart Waste's killing me. Beza is the only reason I kept this hand, and hopefully it does enough. They mull to 6. To 5? They mull to 5. Ooh, huge. Island was awesome for us there. Oh, and there's the Omniscience. Okay. Chart in hand. Wow. We win the game on turn 4 unless they have Graveyard Hate here. And on the draw, there's no way they can kill me before I kill them. Plus Archaeologist soaking up some damage. Clutch. Let's chart. Okay. I was hoping to find a Farah's dispersal or dismissal or whatever it's called there, but it's fine. Alright, GG's. Nice. Not even close. Like, you're just way faster than them. Assuming you can combo off, of course, but... GG. Nice. That's round 1. Combos, baby. I'll see you in round 2. Goodness. Combo-tastic. Torf, how you doing? All fit in the crotch? How? That's almost the same in English as saying, how's it hanging? How's it hanging? But, most people don't greet each other in that way unless you're like 2 construction workers on the job or something. I don't know. Can I post the link with the deck? Sure, but okay, you're right, Garger. This is your first time. You get 1 for free, and usually we have a channel points command for that. But I always usually do the first one for free, so I don't think I've ever done one for you before. Yes, post the link. GG Purrington, isn't that sweet? Combos, baby. That is filthy. Let's get the bets in here. Congrats to those who bet on yes. Get the next round of betting in here. 8-ball, are we gonna win? Oh, 8-ball, are we gonna win this match? 8-ball says I don't think so. Here we go. Will we win this match? I bet yes. 10k. 10k on yes. Very easy to bet. Exclamation mark bet space yes or no space however many wings you want to bet. You get wings for watching the channel. You can check how many wings. They're separate from your channel points. You can use channel points for all the different commands and the different silly nonsense and I do something stupid, you do this. There, 500 channel points. Use the channel points for that stuff and keep the wings for the giveaways that we do and the wing champ at the end of the month and all that stuff. Okay, there's the link. Ether Hub. Where's the export? Oh, there we go. Had to maximize the window there. Okay. Take a look. Ooh. Oh, mono black, huh? Yeah, it's powerful. So, Annex is very strong. This is your whole deck, right? Your whole deck is built around this. So, okay, so instead of playing this kind of stuff, I don't think this is very good. I get it, though. You're trying to, like, put them to 5 cards and then Outrageous Robbery kill them, right? But, okay. So, a few things. Sorry, is this best of 3? I only play best of 3 Magic, so I don't really know. Best of 1, there's not really much for me to say. I play whatever. I have no idea what's good or bad in best of 1, but is this a best of 3 deck? You just haven't built a sideboard yet? Your mono island 2 buddy if you want, Torf. I'll give you a good breakdown of the deck if you want. You want to pay? It's your channel points. I mean, People make all kinds of money off other people who, hey, I would never pay for that in a million years, but somebody out there would. So if that's you, yeah, do it. Craft this deck. Okay, is this best of one? Okay, so this is just best of one. That changes everything. Yeah, I mean, because things like Duress, you never want to put this in the main deck. Like, this is one of your weakest cards, and you're playing 4? That's crazy. That's just too much. I get that because you're mono black, you are weak to a lot of stuff because you only have one color. You can't answer enchantments very well. Like, if your opponent plays a good enchantment, how are you ever winning that game? Like, I don't know. It's going to be almost impossible. You could play Torment, whatever, Withering Torment. This is your only option to blow up enchantments. Is Feed the Swarm in Standard? This is also in Standard. So you have 2 things now that could blow up enchantments. I would rather play that, and with all the aggro and small creatures, I wouldn't play Anoint. I would play Nowhere to Run. Is that what it's called? Yeah, this is much better. Much, much better. I would actually play 3 of those. I would cut Duresses. I would play definitely another cut down. And less edicts for sure. Go up to the 4 cut downs. Something like that. Nowhere to Run is so good against Gruul when they have Snakeskin Veil. You just don't give a shit if they give the thing hexproof. It's good against the Shard Mage's Rescue, like blue-white enchantments deck. It's good against the Innkeeper's Talent in Gruul as well, giving Ward. There's so many times where Ward is a pain in the ass and you just don't care. If you run into Reanimator and they throw Valgavoth into play, it's even relevant in matches like that, so you can just go for the throw Valgavoth and not pay the Ward. But it's a much better removal spell in Standard right now than Anoint. Anoint doesn't matter. You don't need to exile. Nobody's playing Unstoppable Slasher anymore and stuff like that, so you don't need to play that version of removal. I would play Nowhere to Run. It's better right now. So you're new to Magic. So Duress, the reason these kind of cards generally you don't want to play too many is because they're narrow. A lot of games, you're going to be playing against a deck where Duress doesn't do anything. They play all creatures and almost no non-creature spells, so you're just like it's just dead, you know. Or they're a fast deck, they dump their hand and you have Duress in your hand, or you draw Duress and you're just like, oh, they don't have any cards anymore, you know. This is just dead. It's just a brick. You just skipped your draw step that turn if you drew it, you know what I mean. That's why this card is like, it's rare that you ever want to put a ton. The only time you play this, if you're playing a combo deck like the one I was just playing, then you could play something like Duress to protect your own combo, to take their whatever they could possibly have to interact with you, because if they can't interact with you, you just win the game. That's when Duress is good. Or you're Duressing their only way to kill your 2-drop, you know, and you're killing them with some really powerful 2-drop. But you're not doing that in this deck. The other thing is Outrageous Robbery is a really rough card to draw at any point in the game except the last turn. Like the turn you play it for a bunch of mana, like you need like 6-7 mana before this is anything relevant. And at any other point in the game, it's totally useless. Almost completely useless. So you don't ever play more than like 2. And in fact, this is another card I don't think you should ever play in the main deck. I think you should find other ways to win. For example, if you cut this and you cut these, that's your rare wild cards back. So now play the demon, play Archfiend. This is going to be much better in your deck, especially with Unholy Annex. Just being a huge demon that makes your Annex not do damage to you. In fact, it starts damaging them is really good. And again, like, yeah, like the other things like Liliana's okay, but not amazing. I would play Preacher, or maybe not Preacher, but some other good 3-drop. Or what about what is it called? No. What is the okay, chat, you're gonna get this, I'm sure. What is the 3 mana 3/3 with Prototype? It costs 7, but it only costs black colorless if you play it for the Prototype costs. And it's a 3/3 Menace Lifelink. Is that right? What is that creature? It's a Phyrexian something, I think, but Flesh Gorger. Acute Melon, fast on the draw. Flesh Gorger, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yes, Phyrexian Flesh Gorger. Well, like, I don't know. I'm just saying, because this is a card that if your opponents are playing this town ain't big enough to bounce your 3-drop, they pay the price. At least they have to pay 3 life over and over and over to do it. Preacher just gets bounced. A lot of other 3-drops that don't ETB and do anything, like Preacher of the Schism is very good, but it doesn't ETB and do anything. And if they just bounce it and for 2 mana wipe out your turn 3 play and make you skip a turn, basically, that's brutal. I don't know. You could try. I'm just trying to think of other options for the 3-drop, because I think you want to be proactive. I think when you're playing Archfiend of the Dross, whatever, and Unholy Annex, this combines for a lot of damage. I love Archfiend with all of your removal, which is really nice. Like, this guy's just going to randomly do 4 to 6 damage just when you kill things naturally, right? I like the Maze Mind Tome a lot. I don't know if I'd play 4 here either, but I would put my rares into something like this. You're going to get much more mileage out of something like this, I think, but... Oh, 4 bats! Yeah, sure. Yeah. I forgot about the bat, right. I haven't played bat in a long time. Yeah, like, bat's just an awesome replacement for that. And I think you probably don't even need... like, this is almost too much removal. Like, Virtue of Persistence, actually, you probably don't need. 25 land, yeah. Cavern? I don't know about the Cavern either, but whatever. What? Dark Wolf? Oh, how you doing, buddy? The 21 months. If this was the United States, you'd finally be legal. Dark Wolf, you're a legend. Thank you for the subs. You're awesome, dude. How's life? Happy New Year. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, Bat seems much better. Or, I don't know. That's interesting. Yeah, maybe. It's probably still good. But, I don't know. I don't like playing creatures. This is almost like a mono-black control deck, right? So you're not playing a ton of creatures because that turns on their removal spells. I don't know how good Bat is right now. I guess it's okay. Anyway, I didn't like Duress to begin with, so maybe Bat is better there, but I also don't love Virtue of Persistence. I just don't think you need this. I don't think it's great. I would actually maybe even play like 1 Blot Out. You are best of 1. This is another removal spell that's quite good right now against Enduring Curiosity and cards like that. And then, I don't know, is this enough to kill them with? I feel like you need a way to kill them that is not Demons and Annex. Maybe you have to play Outrageous. Oh, that's terrible, right? There has to be something better. Oh, I would play like play a Gix's Command. This card is very good right now, and it'll rebuy your demons in a long attrition-y game. I would play something like that. I don't know why I want to keep coming back to this as a way to pressure them. Maybe like 3 Maze Mines, 2 Flesh Gorgers? I don't know. Something like that. At least this card punishes them for their removal. And it's actually really good right now. Like, it dodges Go for the Throat. It dodges Cut Down. It dodges, a lot of stuff. Burst Lightning and whatever out of the red decks. Nobody's playing artifact removal, so you're good. I mean, there's a couple things that hit enchantments, but not a lot that hits artifacts. And then they hit it with anything, they have to pay the 3 life, right? I don't know, try something like that. Or maybe if you do go like 4 Flesh Gorgers or something, or 3 Flesh Gorgers, then the Virtue makes more sense, right? Oops, fat fingering this. Then you could play something like this maybe to bring back, Flesh Gorgers and stuff. But even that, I don't even think that late game plan is probably not even worth it. Gix's Command just bringing back Demon or Flesh Gorger or something like that is probably good enough. So, you could play that over a Deadly Cover-Up. There, you still got 3 sweepers. This is kind of a sweeper, right, against the small creature decks. So you could cut a Cover-Up there, probably. And, I don't know, maybe play another Flesh Gorger. There you go. I would try something more proactive like this. And less all-in controlling. This is a mid-range deck. It's not a hard control deck, but you've got a lot of card draw. You've got some really powerful individual cards. Lots of removal. So any creature decks you run into, you probably crush them, right? I would try that. So I'm going all the way back up. It was Gargarix. Gargarix, come back here and look at the VOD and you can check your deck. And yeah, I'm going to move on. I want to finish this video for YouTube's. No problem. Yeah, just like, I don't know. And this is best of 1 is going to be different than best of 3. So I don't know. There might be a better choices there, but I don't know what they are. I don't play best of 1, so. With nowhere. Oh, you're right, Go Calper. That's true. Yeah, right. The stupid nowhere to run means you probably can't play Flesh Gorger. Never mind. Yeah. Anyway, think of a good 3-drop there. Maybe it's Preacher. I don't know. I don't love Preacher against this town ain't big enough either. A freebie redeem? No, you've had so many redeems. No. You pay. New people get 1 for free. That's it. People play Unstoppable. Oh yeah, see, I have no idea, Daza. Maybe other people know more than me. I can only help you with the stuff that I play. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Here we are for round 2. I keep too many nowhere to runs. Yeah. No, you're right. No problem, Gargarix. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Awkward. So my opponent leads with Meticulous Archive. That could be many things. It could be the mono white shell splash blue. It could be Bant. It could be blue white enchant. Yeah, Bant. Okay. Or 5 color. Could still be the domain deck. Oh man, I really need to draw land here. I drew 2 Omnisciences. Hopefully we find Chart a Course. Wow. Okay. I don't need all the Abuelos, but sure. We tell my opponent what's up here. Ooh, they're looking for a land. No 3rd land into Overlord is nice here for us. They find their 3rd land, though. Nice, and we find ours. Okay. Let's pass. So I have everything I need to beat them. I just need to get one of these Omnisciences in the yard or mill an Omniscience here. Sure. Yeah. I could Confounding Riddle, but I'm actually going to save the Riddle here to protect my combo if I do manage to go off. It's mill. There's a Chart, of course. Perfect. Take that. Now I just need to find land. Oh my god! No land. I'm gonna dispersal this guy back to hand. There's all the land. Okay, keep that on top. Discard Omniscience. Nice. Bouncing that back to hand to get the discard and the Surveil. I wanted to make sure I have Surveil 2 here to find lands. I could have done that pre-combat, I guess. I mean, I could have done Chart a Course post-combat and done the other thing during combat to set it up, I guess. I thought I would find a land there, but awkward. Yeah, that's annoying. I should have just done it to make sure, right? But I don't think they can interact here. They need multiple removal spells up for the combo. I kind of want this. So, I'm gonna take another one here. Okay, let's see if they can interact. So I've got 1 counter in hand. I can instant speed pick lock to find more counters. We have 3 more in the deck still? Yeah. Yeah, we'll be okay here. I think they need like 3 get losts to even have a chance to beat us. Okay. Keep 1 Omniscience in hand. Oh, you're right. You're right, probably. But I don't think it matters. As long as I have a counter spell, I can protect my combo and I should be fine. We'll see, though. Look at the top. Yeah, there we go. So I don't think I can lose now. Let's go for the Abuelos. Abuelo 0. Omniscience. You're right. I could have discarded something else, I suppose. Maybe it's better. I think Get Lost kills these things no matter what, so it doesn't really matter. Invasion. They get lost. We counter. They get lost. We pick lock. Wow, and they had double get lost too. We pick lock and put counter in our hand, and we counter, and they scoop. No? Okay. Sideboard. Season. GG. Okay. Now I have 2 omnisciences. Doesn't matter, they don't have any more cards, or they don't have any more mana. This game's over. Let's go to the sideboard, get Unnerving Grasp. Manifest this. It does go a lot faster when I put that other combo into my sideboard, but this is also fine, right? Invasion. I don't need to play Omniscience again. Graveyard. Season. Season. Just don't misclick. It is tedious. If you are watching on YouTube, I don't know, maybe I should edit these videos and just take out the combo part and just skip right to the end. That would probably be good, right? I don't know. I say if I have to go through it, they have to go through it. No reason to subject them to this horrible shit. I'm the one who chose to play this deck. But if your opponent makes you do it, you gotta do it, I guess, and just go fast so you don't go to time. Unlike real Magic, which has a lot more integrity than the digital version, but that's up for debate. I like triggering. A lot of people believe that digital Magic solves all the integrity issues with real Magic because it's... Okay, I've got to go a little bit extra because they can block 2 creatures here, right? Because it's, you know, nobody can cheat. Like, as if cheating was the biggest issue. I don't know. I think a bigger issue is the misclicks. Like, even as I'm talking right now, I'm losing focus on what I'm doing, and I'm risking misclicking here. I've got to just actually stay focused. This is 10, they block 2. 8 of them get through, that's 16, plus my 4 from the... I'll do 1 more. I don't think it matters, but I think this is overkill. So 8 of them get through. So now 9 of them get through, that's 18, and I can, yeah, it'll be fine. Okay. And we have 24 minutes on the clock still. It's not that bad. Okay. Nice. Combo, baby. So, they are going to bring in Rip, probably? I'm going to bring in Exercise. I could bring in Templock. Rips and... No, Templock sucks, though, because they have Ley Lines and Get Losts. I don't want to even touch that. Negate? I think I will bring in Negate. And then there's Abolisher. It's tempting. I think I probably... yeah, you know what? Forget about Negate. Let's bring in Abolisher because I think they're going to side in Negate, which this protects against. Ghost Vacuum, they might, which this protects against. And the removal. They have Leyline Binding. And if they have Leyline Binding... Well, this might just be the Bant version, actually. Which means they don't have Leyline Binding, but... Okay, I'm going to try this. So as far as Dispersal is not great here, I can probably side all of those out, which is perfect. That makes this much easier. And then a Phylagi Archaeologist, something like that. Yeah, let's do that. You're new? Oh, are you new, Nano? I think I've given you yours. I don't know if you've ever given me a deck tech, though. Everybody gets one. It's not about whether you're new. It's about whether you've given me one or not. I think if most people in here who've been here for a while have, but yeah. But, Anyway, yeah, thank you, Dark Wolf. Back up to the sub there. I'm just trying to make sure I didn't miss messages here. I get to keep. I think I keep this. Lockdown, yeah, I don't know. Lockdown, yeah, it gets their up the beanstalks, but again, they play ley lines. Well, I don't know. That's the thing. Do they? Do they play ley line? If it's a Bant version of the domain deck, then they won't play Leyline, right? But that's why it's so hard to tell. If it was domain, I don't think I would bring in Lockdown. Because if they have a 1-mana instant speed answer to a Lockdown, it's brutal. They get all their stuff back, up the beanstalk, draw some cards, etc. Ooh. Okay, we're going to lead with Pranksters here. They dig the deepest, plus we don't need lands. The only time I want a moment of truth is when I'm missing lands. My opponent just missed a land drop? Damn. Okay. Need to mill an Omniscience here. Go for it again. Dig 4. Moment of truth. No Omnisciences yet. And they're discarding. Ouch. Okay, well that's unlucky. Oh, come on. Okay, so I need to find... a Charter Course here. Or just mill another Omniscience works as well. Yeah, I think I'm going to counter this. Oh, it's caverned. It's caverned. What am I doing? Course, right. Almost forgot. It's, a normal human player would probably announce that, but... right. I forget. It auto does it, so at least it gives you the warning. Okay, this is on end step. Let's, moment. Chart. Passage in the yard. Might as well moment again, and I win, because they're tapped out. Sure. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I don't... Oh, yeah, I'm not going to 6 here. Damn. Okay, chart. I don't think it matters. I have counter magic. Pass. If they have any kind of graveyard hate here, I just counter whatever they play. They can't cast an uncounterable frill back. No. Nice draw, though. They drew the rest in peace and everything, huh? Had the counter and everything, buddy. Combos. 2-0. I'll see you in the next round. All right, nice. Yeah, I don't know if you need lockdown there. They stumbled a little bit, but they even had the rip. We had a bunch of counter magic. It's a very quick boom, I win. Like, it feels like Splinter Twin, you know, you're just like out of nowhere. Bam. All right, we keep cruising. Ooh, 67% of you bet on us to lose. Mistakes.
Mistakes were made, weren't they, chat? Maybe next time, you should bet on the Dark Lord of the DF16 channel to win, if you had any sense.
Will we win this match? I'll bet yes. It's me versus chat. Everybody bet no. Everybody bet on no. Let's see what happens. I need some black coffee, dark, in my veins right now. I wish I had an espresso machine, but they are expensive and kind of a pain in the ass. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Here we are for round number 3. I can probably keep this on the draw, I think. Yep, I can keep this on the draw. It's like having Omniscience in your hand or... Oh my god, that's... Well, that's too much. That's... twice as much Omniscience is a little too much. But having it in your hand or milling it into the graveyard, both are almost the same thing, because having it in your hand just means you can find a Charter Course off any one of these other cards, or just that. It's the mirror match? It's the mirror. Oh boy. Let's go. I haven't had a mirror match of this yet. This is gonna be ridiculous. Well, Confounding Riddle is one of the best cards in the matchup, right? Jeez. I can't Confounding Riddle here. They're gonna have a card draw spell end step. I can keep that, I think. And I'll pick that up with Archaeologist. Okay. Yep. Looking for the Abuelos. Oh, they found it. They didn't mill an Omniscience, though, but they found the Abuelos. Yeah. I love that both of our decks are two ships passing in the night. Like this, it does not matter what the other person does in the game. You just have to kill them first before they kill you. That nothing else matters. Like there's no interacting with them. I have Confounding Riddle. Like that's the only thing I can do. I am gonna keep that on top. And I know they have the Abuelos here, so I actually have to leave up Confounding Riddle because if they have end step, yeah, they're gonna have end step. Put more cards in the yard here. Wow, a third pranks. Third? Yeah, they milled one and they cast one, and now they're casting the third one. They whiff again. No Omnisciences. Meanwhile, I have the Omniscience right away, but I don't have the Abuelos. It's like both of us have the wrong half of the deck here. Sure. Is this attacking? Oh, only attacking. Okay. Sure. I think I'm going to disperse my own guy here. I just want to dig. Don't need. I need to find Abuelos here. Nothing else matters. I could have kept the land, I guess, but... whatever. Oh, fuck off. No land? I needed the land there. I might lose now. Shit. I'm gonna lose. Brutal. I could leave up 2 mana, but they know my deck list. They know I'm not playing Negate in the main deck or something. No More Lies or some 2 mana counter. Brutal. That is unfortunate. I needed to, yeah, I took a chance there playing the 2 mana card draw spell. Just, I was assuming I was going to find a land, but if they mill Omniscience here, I'm in trouble. Oh, you luck sack. Okay. Well, let's see if they have Invasion of Arcavios. Man. Yup. Show me Invasion. Oh, that doesn't matter. Show me Invasion. Okay, they're gonna start digging. If they don't find Invasion of Arcavios, we can maybe still have another turn here. Yeah, lands in the yard. Let's see. Hey, Raphael. I'm Raphael. I'll pet him here in a second. I'll get him into the room, but he's not here right now. I'll go get Neo. We're recording for YouTube too, so I should do it in between games, but I'm assuming they're gonna find this invasion here. They're thinking. Man, we got... oh, really? Okay, they're still looking. We got, yeah, screwed by the mana there. I guess I couldn't afford to play anything that turn. Did I just have to pass and discard? Because we didn't have a land drop, so we had like 8 cards in our hand. And I guess I should have just passed with counter magic up or something. Sure. They have 1 draw spell left that I can see. Picklock. Riddle. Okay, that's a lot of cards. Surely they've... Okay, that's it. They just found it. By how fast they took it, I could tell. Do it. Yep. Maybe this is their first time. Maybe they're gonna screw this up. You never know. Okay, they got it correct so far. Not gonna come down to time, so I really shouldn't make them do it, but yeah. You never know. I want to see them get it. Show me the card in the sideboard. Oh, they're just gonna do it that way? Okay, it's the same thing. Same thing we were doing, but yeah. I have to force them to go through with this because I need to see their win con one time. I need to see that they have an actual way to give haste. A lot of these decks initially, this combo deck did not have a way to give haste. It would just make all these creatures and then it would pass. And it was like, what? Why are they doing that? The first thing I did was put in a... Actually, we had... oh, what was that? The red, like, make X rats and then all your creatures get haste card. We were trying one of those. And it was just like, no, heroic reinforcements is just better. It puts 2 more bodies on the battlefield. You just have to make less creatures. Let's see. I want to see what they're going to actually kill me with here. Yeah, that's the one, Shufflegate. Totentans. He might mill out? No. 10 cards left. Yeah, he got close, but no, I don't think he's going to mill out here. Anyway, we lost because we didn't hit a land there. I took a chance trying to find a land off Charter Course, and between our draw step and the 2 cards from Charter Course, we whiffed, and I wasn't able to leave up counter magic. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to just go, nope, I have to leave up counters. I know they have Whale's Awakening if they get lucky here, and sure enough, it was the next card. Omniscience was the top card. They surveilled it to the yard, and they were able to win. So, I don't know. Maybe I should have just passed with mana up there. They had multiple Abuelo's Awakening. They're just going to do it again next turn. I counter it again, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 15, 16. So this is 16 here. And they have Pueblo's Awakening again. Okay. Sideboard. There it is. Heroic Reinforcements. Okay. That's what I'm playing too. Okay, now that I know what they're doing, just making sure. You never know. What are we doing? Negates? Oops, not you. Negate comes in. And that's it? I don't have any graveyard hate to speak of, right? Grand Abolisher? Does that matter? I think it's just turbo. I don't know. I'll bring an Abolisher, but I think it's just turbo combo mode here, right? I mean, yeah, we're not decking each other. You can't deck out, but yeah. Yeah, like you just stop drawing cards at some point. It took them a long time to find the invasion, so I don't know if they're not playing 4. Like they went down to like, you know, yeah, 12 cards, 10 cards in their deck before they found one. Oh man. Really? What the hell? 0 land into 1 land, the like only colorless land in the deck. I only have 2 copies of this. Okay. Wow. Really though? That's not very common. Okay. My opponent's just like, this guy sucks at Magic. I'm keeping. I could win here. Could still win on turn 4 if I get lucky. We'll see how this goes. But wow. All right. 0 land into 1 land into 0 land into I can keep 4. Not amazing though. I've got an awakening already, so I'm taking Moment of Truth. I need to find land here. And me not taking awakening, they probably know, you know, that I have one already. Okay, I have to take land. Put Omniscience in the yard. Chart a course on the bottom. Yeah, we're getting there. I mean, I'm comboing off next turn. I've got the invasion in my hand. This is kind of crazy. Multi 4 could win on turn 4. If they tap out here, I think they can't. Yeah. But I just get to go Abolisher. I didn't find the land, so that's unfortunate. But if I resolve Abolisher and they can't counter my Abuelo's Awakening here, they're dead. They have a counter spell and they're debating whether or not to counter Abolisher. They have to save it for Abuelo's Awakening, but if they let Abolisher resolve, then your counter's dead anyway, right? I don't know. Do they have another answer for Abolisher? I'm never attacking with it. If I untap and find, like, if I draw an untapped land here, I win the game because they can't cast spells on my turn. They have to kill Abolisher and they have to kill Abolisher on their turn now. Yeah. And have an answer? Come on, land. They're surveilling 1 mana. What could they have? Oh, come on. That would have been so funny if I win like that. That would have been insane. Okay, we abolish. They don't. Oh, they have an Omniscience. I think I'm dead. I could have left up counter magic. I should have checked their graveyard. I think I'm dead. If they bounce, then they must have Abuelos, right? Darn. Man, I was like, if I had drawn a land there, I win before they do. That would have been sick on a multi 4. Yeah. Show me the other thing. Unlucky. Man, that's crazy. The multivore. Okay, so whatever. We lose to the mirror, but I think we got very unlucky to lose that. Even on a multi-4, which is already very unlucky, I think I still had to get unlucky on top of that to not win that game. Any untapped land, and I win the turn before they do there, which is absolutely bonkers. Anyway, lose or not, irrelevant. That showcases how powerful this deck is. We were this close to winning on a multi-4. But anyway, see you in the next round. Yeah, the defeats are irrelevant. It's those kind of things you have to remember when these games play out, and it's kind of a testament to, is it a real deck or not? I think it's pretty obvious it is, right? Hey, congrats to those who bet on no. You guys win some wings. Put the bets up again. Will we win this match? Negate their reanimate. Oh, that's true too. But well, yeah, I win on my turn, but yeah, I didn't have enough mana to leave up counters. So I saw the Omniscience in the yard. I could have just left up mana, but if I do that, they aren't going to do anything. And then it comes back to me. Even if I draw an untapped land, they have all the untapped mana now. I can't do anything. Like, even if I countered, like, or even if I left my mana untapped there to counter their Abuelos, they're not going to go for Abuelos. The game's just going to keep going, except they have 4 more lands than I do. And I'm never winning that. They're going to have a turn where they can counter my counter, and that's it, right? Anyway, welcome back, everybody. Here we are for round number 4. Yeah, we're 3-1, I guess, right? No, we're 2-1. This is round number 4. So we win, or we lose the die roll, but we can keep this and not mulligan to 4. So I'm keeping. Yeah, but those were good draws that last round. I think we had to get unlucky twice, basically, to lose. But if there's a way to get unlucky and lose, I will find it. I promise you. And I will let you know about it incessantly. All right, I take 1. So this is the blue-white Enchanties deck, I'm assuming. Pass. And they don't know what I'm doing. A lot of people don't immediately put you on this deck, but as soon as I drop my first mill spell, they're going to know. Yeah, Kaito doesn't really matter here. Sure. I'm just going to do this now. Save time. I can take off the stop on end step. Take a chart. Oh, now you're scared, aren't you? Should have let this happen, but I don't really give a shit. Let's find Omniscience. Either draw or mill. Okay. Go take a land out of our yard. Or out of our deck. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? I should have played an untapped land there. You know what? I will chart a course here. There we go. Now I just need to find a Abuelos. Esper bouncy bullshit. They don't have any counter magic, so they are dead as soon as I find an Abuelos here. They're digging. The best they can hope to find here is a removal spell and then pray that I don't have a counter, but got counters, baby. The burb. Didn't need that. Okay, let's riddle. Sure. Yep. Okay. Don't need any of this. Just need Abuela's Awakening. This deck digs quickly, though. There it is. So they've got 4 mana up, which means cut down. No, but then they have to pay 4. Yeah, they're dead. Omniscience. And I have another one in hand as well. Counter magic? I don't think this deck plays counter spells, right? We'll see. Who knows? But all the bounce decks that I see don't play it, right? Yeah, do your worst. Scoop. Scoop. It's over. No, not yet. Scoop. Not yet, huh? Okay. Let's go sideboard. Okay, I think I'm gonna go. I would go season first there and just bounce all their permanents, but it's over. Templock should be good against that deck. Templock also deals with whatever graveyard hate they're gonna bring in, but I should still bring in Exercise to deal with the Ghost Vacuum anyway. There's also Grand Abolisher, but if they have removal, they're gonna, they're gonna leave in removal to kill my Omniscience token. That's really one of the only ways they can interact, I think. So maybe Abolisher not great, but Abolisher is amazing against the Ghost Vacuum as well, right? But Temporary Lockdown and Abolisher together don't make sense to me. I think Temp Lockdown, yeah, eating your own Abolisher, I don't want to even go there, right? So let's bouncing stuff is not amazing against them. Got some number of these. Maybe 1 dispersal. Something like that. Ugh. I'll try Kitsa here too. Let's see what happens. Take out a couple charts. And let's see if we can combo off and kill them. Opponent is debating. Okay. Hope this person comes back. You never know on the arena ladder. Sometimes people, they go, oh, screw this. I'm not playing against that deck. That deck's bullshit. And they just don't play. They won't play the match. I don't know. Or maybe they disconnected. Who knows? Any number of different things, but that is a distinct possibility on arena. People doing that kind of thing. I easy keep this. Sure. Didn't need to draw that, but here we are. Looking for a land. Chart a course to put that in on the bottom next turn. Or in the graveyard, I should say. You got it. Wow, really? You're gonna Hopeless Nightmare me. Okay. Looking for that awakening. Do your thing. Rip! Nice. Okay. Nice. Temp lock. Can't quite cast it this turn. I need to find an untapped land here, but... no. I'm gonna take 4. Nice. Could have gotten in for a point of damage, but I don't really care about that. Okay, need to find another Omnish. They're probably gonna bounce Temp lock here, I'm guessing. I can ditch Dispersal. Ass. No bounce. I like that. Sure. Oof. Some dead draws over there or what? Okay. Cadaver Lab says target creature from the graveyard. Yeah. Okay. Surprised they kept that in with Rest in Peace coming in against me, but sure. Here, now they're gonna bounce both. I think I just counter this. I don't know, I could let them bounce there. It's not even a big deal, right? They get back their Nightmare. Oh, nice top deck. Okay, we get a bunch of triggers here. And then mine. Sure. Ooh. Okay. Okay. That's okay, we didn't have any Omnisciences in there. So let's go Exercise Rip. And then lock it down. They have 1 card left. This town is gone. Okay, all I have to do is put Omniscience in the yard. I've got the Awakening. We haven't lost any of our invasions either. Oh, 1. 1 invasion and 1 Omniscience. So still 3 of each. There's the invasion. Okay. Hits a pass. I could invasion and go get, you know, some kind of mill spell, a Picklock Pranksters. Or no, I guess I can't get that, even though it's an instant on one side, right? Get a moment of whatever. I don't know. Sure. Okay. Omniscience? Omniscience I win? Ooh. No. No, but that's not bad. 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, I'm fucking dead, aren't I? I am. I'm gonna die. Oh, and they top deck that? Really? Let me think. So I could counter this, but then I'm dead to Restless Anchorage. 3, 4, 5. No, I guess, yeah, okay. I counter this. Maybe they need to draw an untapped land here, or have an untapped land in their hand to kill me. Because they won't have enough mana to activate Anchorage and play Hopeless Nightmare here. We'll see. Bad against that deck? No, it's good. I mean, I'm wrecking them with it here. They can bounce it, but... it's fucking brutal. They can bounce it, but that's it, and then I just get to replay it. The only thing that matters is if they have a rest in peace under there. The Hopeless Nightmare discard doesn't matter, like none of that matters. I had to whiff a bunch here for them to have a chance to do enough damage to kill me, but yeah. That's not gonna do it, huh? Okay. Game 3. Yeah, I think they had to get a little bit lucky there, and we had to get a little bit unlucky. That's how most games of Magic go. I don't think I'm changing anything here. Let's run it back. Yeah, Templock is great against them. Oh, if they're lucky, Daza. But a lot of times they don't have it. Or they've already spent their, you know, up the... this town ain't big enough. And they need to find another one off the top. Like, once you take all that away from them, they don't have card draw. They don't have anything. They can't put together anything. They're just living off the top of their deck, praying they draw one of their unspent, this town ain't big enough. I think it's still very good, but you're right. They're not dead to it. They don't just die immediately, but it puts them back so far. If they just get a little bit unlucky and don't find another this town ain't big enough in the top, you know, 5 cards, then they lose, right? I just need to buy like 1 or 2 turns, so it does exactly what I need. It just completely wrecks their whole game plan. Now they have to try and find an answer to the temporary lockdown. That lets me go off. That lets me have time to kill them before they do. Anyway, I think I got a little unlucky, but that's okay. They had the rest in peace and everything else. Because giving them a bunch of enchantments doesn't matter. I just play the Templock again next turn. Like, this town ain't big enough isn't killing it, right? So they have to be either killing me that turn, or I don't know. It's, you know, they don't have enough time to play Storm Chasers and activate, get back the this town ain't big enough and do all that usually. This is ugly. Okay. Hopefully they keep their Hopeless Nightmares in. Come on. Scavenger? Sure. I really just need lands here. I don't know. I'll keep this guy for now. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should have probably milled that. I'm looking for either, you know, to mill my Omniscience or to find a Charter Course to ditch this Omniscience. We'll see. Sure. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully this guy finds me, like, a Templock would be nice. You get bounced. Well, now that I'm surveilling 2... You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna put both in the yard. I should have put the first guy in the yard as well. That was dumb. Okay. Kitsa. That lets us ditch Omniscience. And let's see if we draw an untapped land. I can't win the game this turn. I need another way to draw cards, but... very close to just going off here. They have to fear it, right? Now that Kitsa's in play, because I don't have to spend any mana to discard. So if I have an Omniscience in hand and an untapped land, I could combo off this turn, right now, on my turn. Even with no Omniscience in the yard yet. So they, I don't know, are they going to respect that? Maybe they'll tap mana. They didn't make a land drop yet, so maybe they don't have a land? Okay, they have a land. Yeah, like they have to respect. My deck has right now an axe over their head. They're not even close to threatening me yet. So I don't know if they can tap out for anything here except a rest in peace. Sure. Easy. I don't really need Kitsa anymore. I could throw her under the bus. I don't know. Maybe I will. Oops. Look what I drew. And they only have 1 card left. So like I said, if that last card is not exactly this town ain't big enough, then we're good. Okay. If I knew I was drawing that, I would definitely not have blocked. But what are you going to do? Okay, so I can put the Omniscience into play as a 1/1, but then that's it, and then it dies to lots of stuff. Oh, just give me one card draw spell and I'm going off here. Okay, that'll... It's probably good enough. I don't know. I'm going to go for this. I'm actually curious to see what happens once I get 2 of these in play. Or maybe they have a counter. Who knows? Maybe they side into gate against me. Are they going to bounce lockdown? No. I think they might have the 5 mana card. Could kill Hopeless Nightmare here. Because they'll bounce it and replay it. Very tempted to kill the Nightmare. They'll respond and sack it, I guess. I'm gonna do this. Why would I surveil a land? I don't know what you mean, Carpack. Sorry. Earlier? I don't know. I was looking for land. Town both? Both my omnisciences? They could. I think I'm fine with that. We'll eventually find a way to put one in the yard again, and they'll have to waste their town doing that. I think they want to town my temporary lockdown here. But, let's see. I needed to find a card draw spell. Not much I can do. If I sit there with just Abuelos in my hand and they have a Hopeless Nightmare in play, that's terrible. They're going to find a way to bounce Nightmare and make me discard that Abuelo. So I think going off here makes a lot more sense to me. But I think if they had this town ain't big enough, they would have played it already. So unless they top decked it. They had it. They could have done it last turn on their end, on my end step, right? When I initially temp locked. Oh, they apparently do have it or something. They're looking at my temp lock. They have Destroy Evil, maybe? I don't know what they're doing here. No, they have it. Wow. Okay. So they have to kill me this turn. 2 Scavenger gets 1 trigger. Pixie. Yeah, bounce that. 5, 6, 7, 8. It's not even close here. They top deck. So if I find a card draw spell, I think I still win. Obviously, I get to lockdown again, and they don't have enough mana to go Storm Chaser. I guess they would have to go Storm Chaser plus level it up immediately just to have a chance, right? So yeah, like this is what I mean about temp lock. Like they can bounce it, but it's still good against them. Oh, come on, man. Brutal draws. Fuck off. Okay. Crazy. I'm gonna play this so I don't discard it. Give me any card draw spell, or just Invasion of Arcavios wins the game, but any draw spell starts to chain into more draw spells, which eventually finds me Invasion, which wins the game. Oh boy. Looking for a land and survived Island and Arch to Grave. Oh, I surveilled. Yeah. I think I would have eventually found a land, but I wasn't ready to combo off yet. I needed to find a card draw spell too. So the land would have been good, but I couldn't... If I put like Abuelos on turn 4, putting Omniscience doesn't win me the game. But they're gonna play this. I mean, I'm at 4. All they have to do... Okay, if they find a Hopeless Nightmare... upkeep, bounce Omnisciences. So they're lucky. Like I said, they have to get lucky. They found a second This Town Ain't Big Enough off the top of their deck. So I think they got me. But I think we got unlucky as well. Like I said, we could have drawn any card draw spell in the last, turn there and it would have been good, but nope. Yes. Okay. GG. We're 3-2 or 2-2. 2-2. I'll see you in the last round. Some unlucky losses there. The previous one we mulled to 4 in that match, but almost still won the game. Can't season. No token. It doesn't matter. I don't need a token to go off. Okay, last one. We lose that one. Congrats those who bet on no. Let's get the next round up. Tommy, no, sounds are all off because we're streaming on YouTube right now. Okay. Will we win this match? I bet yes. 10k. But yeah, you're a combo deck, so in order to lose, you not only do you have to get unlucky, I think your opponents have to get lucky against you with their sideboard cards and stuff. Like, you know, there's 4 cards that matter in their entire deck against temporary lockdown. They needed multiple. They had one, and then the next 2 draws, they found another one. That's unfortunate. Meanwhile, we had a bunch of draws that just win us the game, and we didn't find any of them in multiple draws. That's, you know, that's magic. Like, that's how it goes. But I think, you know, the takeaway there isn't temporary lockdown is bad. I think that's definitely, you're selling it way short. Oh, welcome everybody. Here we are for the last round. Let's see if we can get another win. I think both of our losses were pretty unlucky, but that's how it goes. I was just telling chat that. The one where we mulled to 4 and almost still won the game and had to get unlucky again was kind of insane. That would have been a great highlight to win on a mull to 4 on the play. Perfect. Oh, these discard decks. They are adorable. It's kind of funny. I think I just want to combo off as quickly as possible. In game 1, they don't really have anything they can do to stop me, right? Again, they have to pray that they have a removal spell that's instant speed, and I don't have a counter spell to stop it. Go nuts. Oop. Getting lower. Pass? Is that it? I guess it's pick lock here. I don't probably I want to use all my mana, but I'm not going to get another turn here, so we need to find Abuela's Awakening. Nope. Unlucky. No Abuela's Awakening, huh? That is unfortunate. Okie dokie. We lose. Cool. Gotta find the reanimation card. Try one more time. Templock comes in. Exercise comes in. I don't love Afara's Dispersal. I think I'm just gonna cut all those. And maybe a Moment of Truth. Try that. You know what the nice thing is? These games go real quick. We either kill them really fast, or we don't find our removal spell and they kill us. Or our reanimation spell. So the matches are very different than the blue-white control deck where you're trying to beat them with Caretaker's Talent. But, streaming on YouTube. Yeah, no, well, I'm doing a recording for YouTube, but I'm live streaming. I'm multi-streaming now, but, it's good. It's a good deck. That's all, Chuchi. It's, you know, it's just another good deck in Standard. There's many. I don't think it's the best deck in Standard. Some people think it is. I don't think it is, but some people think, you know, Red is the best deck, or Dimir. It's probably still Dimir, but, which version of Dimir? What does your 75 look like? Like, there's a bunch of different ones. They change week to week, but yeah, Esper's just in the rotation in tier 1 with a bunch of other decks. I think I'm gonna mulligan the one lander. Okay. I think I put Moment on the bottom. Out of all the cards in my hand, Moment is the one that digs. Like, this is the most necessary because in case I draw the Omniscience. But then this hits 4 cards deep. Moment only hits 3. I think I'm gonna keep the Prankster. Sure. No nightmares? Okay. No awakenings. Okay. Not gonna lock down yet. I want to riddle here. Maybe find a land. Put a Omniscience in the yard. Got it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But no, it didn't get any better. It's still the same deck. Nothing's changed. Yes, yes. Triggers. Great. Okay, so any land gets me a win almost certainly here. We'll see. No. So let's buy some time here. Wipe the board. No land. Let's chart, see if we can find a land here, and then I'll go Philology Archaeologist. There's the land coming in tapped. Good God. Let's ditch. Could ditch an Awakening here. If they have a counter spell, I might want a second Awakening. I'm gonna ditch chart. Okay. Sure. Okay. Now I know they can't counter me here, so I'm gonna ditch Awakening. That should kill them. Okay. Wait, didn't we have Omniscience? Oh, where did our Omniscience go? What? I thought I had built an Omniscience earlier, didn't I? Oh, did I miss? I think I looked at a card and thought it was Omniscience, but it wasn't. Oh, my bad. Alright, well, let's keep digging. Unless they find Graveyard Hate, I think this is going to be over soon enough, but... Sure. Oh, why did I think we had Omniscience in the yard already? I thought... I don't know why. I thought I discarded it earlier. I guess that was game 1. They Hopeless Nightmared me, and I put the Omniscience in the yard. Like turn 1 or something. Sure. Kaito. Great. I love that they tap out for me here. Again, if I can find... Well, I wouldn't have discarded Chart earlier. Yeah, I discarded my Chart, of course, but I thought we had already had an Omniscience in the yard. That's my bad. Yeah. I guess I'm doing this now. I want to find... Oh my god. Yeah, I guess we can't find Omniscience. We're halfway through the deck here, and there's no Omnisciences in the yard, so I could actually die now. Let's see. Oh, they have a sec. Yeah, I'm dead. They just have to stun my guy, right? Unlucky. Man, I don't know what I thought. Sorry about that, chat, but I thought I had an Omniscience in the yard. I was playing accordingly, and that's not good enough, apparently. Still not good enough, but now I just can't get a Omniscience in the yard and cast Awakening here, so I won't be able to win here. We got stuck a little bit on lands. I can't double spell. Darn. Not at all. Alright, GG. I guess I misread the graveyard there for a second. That's my bad, but either way, the deck is great. I recommend it, and play carefully, and hopefully you get lucky and your combos come together. When it comes together, it's hard for the opponent to interact with, and it's game over on the spot. So that's the recipe for a very powerful deck, but ran into some bad variants and maybe a couple play mistakes there. I don't know what I was thinking that last game. I think it was game 1. We had Omniscience in the yard right away, and for some reason in my head, I thought that was this game, and I thought we had one right at the bottom of our graveyard there, but oh well. Anyway, I will see you in the next one. Thank you for watching, everybody. Peace. Okay, that'll be for the YouTube recording. Whoops. Anyway, catch up with you guys. Betting on no for the good EV. Yeah, people who bet on yes are making mistakes. Do you guys not see the games here? Like, I'm clearly the unluckiest person on all of Arena. Why would you bet on me? Just kidding. It's just hype. It's a very good deck. It's not just hype. It is one of the tier 1 decks, but yeah, what Charlie said, yeah. Did that work? That didn't work. Wait for fate, that bet that you tried to place there. You're a second bank, yeah. 71? What? When I looked. What? I don't know what your sentence means. Wait for fate. Current viewer count when I looked was 71. No, I don't know. The nose, I don't know what you mean. And risk 150 and get everything back when yes happens. On the betting. Oh. You get more than your money back. I don't think you... Yeah, if I bet 10,000 on yes and you bet 150 on no, and I lose, you get 10,000 wings. You get the entire pot from the other side. Now, if 5 of you bet on no, then it's divided among you, and it goes by however many wings each of you bet. If somebody bets 1,000 and you bet 150 and the no's win it, both of you bet on no, the person who bet 1,000 is going to get a bigger share of the pot than you did. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it works, but it's not transparent. On the Stream Elements site, I can't actually see any of it. I wish I could. The bot commands and stuff, I can't actually look at, like... I don't think so, unless they've changed that. I could try and go back, but I tried to mess with it initially. Like Nightbot and programs like that, or bots like that, I can go to their site and I can put in whatever code I want, and it's great. Or I can even make up my own. Even on Stream Elements, I can make my own, but the ones that come with Stream Elements, like the betting and the slots, that's all stuff that's built into Stream Elements, and I can't see what the odds are. I can't see any of that stuff. So I think we've figured out that it basically takes the winner's pot and divides it amongst the losers based on how much wings they bet. Something like that. Yeah. Right. Yeah. You want to pass on the knowledge. Nice. Don't tell them. Don't tell them how. I want to find land here, so I guess I'm going to do this. Holy shit, no land. Okay. Comical part of the entire gambling scenario. I can go get real money in the casino right now with the same philosophy and effort. Well, but the risk is actually real. The big difference between here and a casino is the risk. You can try to get money from a casino by gambling, but you're risking your own money to do it, and that... Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Main deck curator? What are people doing out here? God damn it. Sure. Playing main deck graveyard hate, you fools. Maybe I put Omniscience in my hand here? Because I know this turd burger is gonna eat it. They accept your bet? Oh, there is no bet right now. Wait, what? Oh, you missed it. Yeah, you gotta go in when the bets are open. Casino's the same way. If you try and just run up to a table and say, I bet on black, they'll be like, sir, please wait until the next round. What are you doing? But yeah, the big difference between my casino and the real one is... well, anyway, you know what? Let's reset the bets, because the only people who bet were people who bet on yes. So that's the other thing with the betting here. If nobody bets both sides, if everybody bets only one side, then the bets don't... We might as well cancel the bet, because it won't do anything. Will we win this match? You have 2 minutes to bet. I bet 10,000 on yes. What is that? Oh, yeah. Okay. What? Yeah, breakout. Sure. Do it. Tempt you into a new format with a standard deck that's taking over? Probably not. No. I love how acute. It's like you've made it your personal mission to try and make me play the things that I don't want to play, or that I'm not already playing. I don't know why. I don't know why you insist on trying to pull me into formats that I clearly don't care about or really even enjoy playing. There's only 2 real formats on here outside of Limited, and that's Pioneer. Well, what they still call it Explorer. It's pretty much Pioneer at this point, and Standard. So that's it. I don't really want to play any other formats right now. I wish I could, but I can't. And I'm not drawing any land. Let's see if we can find a land off this. I die though, don't I? Yeah, just in time, huh? Just in time to die. Darn. Try game 2 here. Bring in them temp locks. Sweep away all their graveyard hate. Apparently, graveyard hate in the main deck is a thing. Let's take out Moment of Truth. Maybe Confounding Riddle I probably don't need. Okay, let's try that. You guys betting on no? Mono red? Some gambling yeses? Yeah. Mono red is a deck that probably wins a lot. If you want to bet on yes and play mono red, play best of 1. But best of 3, it's a deck. It's just another tier 1 deck, just like all of them. Yes, I keep. It loses as much as the other decks lose. It wins as much as the other decks win. I think actually Dimir has a higher win rate if you look at the last few weeks. I will keep that. All right, let's see if they have graveyard hate. If they don't, then great, but we'll see. They have a tutor spell that apparently tutors up their graveyard hate, the red-green sorcery that finds a creature and puts it on the battlefield. Dear God. Yeah, whatever. Save some time here. Abuelos! They discard. Bronze the Mythic and Pioneer with a deck you have experience with in a single day, just 1 loss. Which deck? Also, you were in Bronze, means your MMR was probably easy peasy mode, right? Going right up to Mythic if you started like a new account. That's the easiest way to get to Mythic for those of you who aren't familiar. I guess I should surveil here. Okay. Let's see if we can find, or if we can mill an Omniscience in the top 4. I might be able to win, but we'll see if they tutor up. Well, yeah, if they tutor up a dude and have an untapped mana, yeah, they can interact. We'll see. But maybe, but I don't know. Like, who cares about Pioneer, right? Like, I'm glad you did well and you enjoy the games and stuff, but for my purposes, like, I don't know. I write articles about Magic. I, talk to people about Magic, post about Magic. So I want to talk and post and create content that's relevant. And Pioneer is not relevant right now. So that's kind of the whole thing that makes it. It's not like I have a personal vendetta against Pioneer. It's not like I've got to convince Damien to play more Pioneer. I'm going to show him how good it is or whatever. No, it's none of that. It's just, it's irrelevant. I wish it wasn't. It's not. I didn't choose to make it irrelevant, but water is wet. Pioneer's irrelevant for the next year. That's the sun rises in the east. These are facts. There's no, just So the ultimate thing for me is like, why am I wasting my time playing Pioneer when I could be playing Standard and giving people maybe actionable advice on decks that are, I'm thinking of going to an RCQ. How's that blue-white combo deck? Well, I don't know because I'm playing Pioneer right now. Like, you know what I mean? It's got to be, yeah. I've got to be sticking to stuff that's relevant. So at some point, I will play Pioneer again when it's relevant, and at that time, I want to look at all the decks and see what's available and see how the metagame looks. But right now, like, there is no metagame. Nobody gives a shit because, again, like, it doesn't matter. It's not a format that's relevant, so there's no grinders working on the format. People playing in MTGO challenges are just doing whatever. Like, kind of like Modern a little bit. Modern, actually, people are testing for the RC, so that may be even more relevant than Pioneer. But it's kind of a lull for those formats, especially Pioneer, who's had no competitive events announced for the next year. So there's no reason for people to break the format. So right now, people are just having fun. So anyway, I hope that encapsulates my feelings on it. I won't be playing that format. Same reason I don't play Timeless, Historic, Alchemy, all that stuff. It's irrelevant. Pioneer Masters was kind of pointless to draft. That's another format I didn't really do much drafting of because it's like not a real format. Like, who cares? You're not going to go to your local shop and draft this. This isn't going to be the format of the Standard Challenges coming up or your Store Championship or the RCQ or whatever. So, screw it. But anyway, I'm sure your deck's okay, but, factor all that in, right? Like, right now is probably the easiest time to play Pioneer. Like, again, for the reason I mentioned, most grinders aren't touching it. Most people, the format's kind of whatever. Like, there's no best deck in the format because, or maybe there is, but nobody's like, there's no big tournaments to kind of show you, look, this is actually the, you know, the deck everybody should be, and this is what you should play or build your sideboard around and whatever else. So I need to get Omniscience into the graveyard. Let's pass. And I'm going to try and probably Riddle here, end step. Digs the deepest. I want to keep a counter in hand to stop whatever, you know, instant speed shenanigan they might have, but a red, green, red deck? Like, what? Maybe a burn spell to kill my 1/1, but probably even that, I don't even know if they play that. Maybe I just, as far as dispersal, bounce this guy. That's another option. Let me catch up. MMR is adjusted to everyone else. Yeah. Right, your MMR will go up. Yeah, but it starts you off way lower than what you should, like than your skill level, right? Right, articles about irrelevant stuff. Yeah, there's a big market for that probably. But playing standard all Pioneer RCQ season. Well, that's different. There was no Pioneer. I couldn't play. Where am I going to play Pioneer? I can't play Pioneer. That was before Pioneer Masters came out. So what? You want me to play Explorer? No, don't be ridiculous. So fear of missing out can't attack. Yeah, this is fine. I'm gonna chump. Anyway, don't twist facts. Wait for fate. You're leaving out a lot of context that makes things look a certain way. Or don't push the agenda. It's the facts are the facts. Pioneer didn't matter. Doesn't matter right now. Back then, Pioneer wasn't a format on Arena. Don't pretend like, yeah. Nice try, though. But it's not like Standard is changing right now? Sure it is. This deck is like 2 weeks old. What do you mean? Standard is changing as we speak. I think I'm just going to take Archaeologist here. Well, I didn't, except 2 weeks ago when we went and played that team tournament, but yeah, I don't go to shops. I don't think that matters. That's not relevant. Right? Does that make any difference? Like, if someone comes and says, what should I play in Standard? Do you know what's going on with Standard? I can give you a very accurate picture. I can talk about the metagame and different decks and all this stuff. And I don't have to go to a shop to do that, right? Am I going to chart now and hope they don't find graveyard hate? Let's do this. I want to see what happens here. The paper thing is irrelevant. I can give people advice for their paper tournaments, and I have not set foot in a shop in 6 months. That's totally fine. Because it's Standard. That's a format that's actually on Arena. Pioneer I can't do that with until last month when they finally released the set onto Arena. The Pioneer Masters set finally completed most of the Tier 1 decks in Pioneer. All of them? Mostly? All of them? I don't think it's format complete. It's still not, but it's at least complete now to the point where, yeah, if it was Pioneer RC season, I could actually do it. But, yeah. No, that's shitty. Wait for it. I've seen other people stream from their shops and stuff, but it's just like, it's hard to watch. Like, it's not like you're watching the Pro Tour or Star City Games where they have like an actual proper setup with good audio and the camera's in a great position and the lighting's good, so there's no glare on the sleeves and everything else. I don't know. I watch live streams of people at the shop, and it's mostly, I don't love it. I don't think it's very good content, but it's fun to see people's shops. If I had a shop that I actually liked going to, then if I had a shop that I actually liked going to and I, knew the owner, and like if it was the same way as when I was in Korea, then I definitely would take you guys to the shop one time and just show you, hey, look, here's the shop. This is where I go to play, and this is the owner, and they come, like, if you're in Vancouver, check it out. But I have zero relationship with any of the shops here, so I just don't. They say good game. Good game. Weird. They prematurely gave me the good game because they're gonna lose? That is very weird. They have 1 mana up. I've got to go for this. I have another one in hand, so I think we're going to be okay, but That was a weird good game. It kind of threw me off. Like, wait, you're scooping, right? Yeah, they know it's good game, like, as in they can't win, but okay, scoop, dude. I'm confused. Thank you. Okay. Sorry, let me catch up with you guys. I'm missing a bunch of messages. I'm trying to still play this game. Standard's great right now, yeah. 407 to 1? Yes, that does sound absurd, acute. As in, not real. You're telling me you went 407 to 1 in not... You're saying even in games. You're saying you played hundreds of matches already? Since when? In like the last few weeks? That is an absurd record. Absurd to the point where, yeah, the word absurd applies here. I don't believe it, actually. Hundreds of games of experience. Right, but there's lots of new decks still coming out, and decks are changing. Like, the cards that are being played in a lot of the Dimir and Esper decks are changing all the time. Even Gruul is changing. All these things change all the time, right? Explorer's meta wasn't the Pioneer meta. It absolutely was not. Yeah, Lotus Field didn't exist, all that stuff, right? Yeah, but that's irrelevant, acute. Come on. This isn't like, oh, it's close enough. Like, here's a hamburger with lettuce. It's just one ingredient. Taking, like, cards out of that, not having hidden strings? Are you kidding? Not having Pour of the Pages? It's a completely different deck. It's not even the same, like, talk about win rate, matchups, everything. All of that changes, right? I don't, it's not the same. No. So, that's, like, there's no argument here. Anyway. There was no Bring to Light, dude. There was a bunch of stuff that was missing. What do you mean? It's not even just one deck. There was a bunch of decks that were missing cards. It's not the same format. Even if one deck is missing, that's a different format. Lotus Field exerts pressure on other decks because Lotus Field is existing, you know, Phoenix, like Phoenix on Arena is so much better before Lotus Field existed. Just by virtue of the fact that that deck wasn't on Arena. Now it is, so suddenly Phoenix goes down on Arena. You know what I mean? Whereas in real life, it's already all kind of balanced because of these decks, you know, pushing and pulling on each other. Even just one deck missing skews the whole metagame. So, no, it's not the same. Look, again, I don't know what your mission is here. You don't have to convince me. You like playing whatever? Play it. You like playing Pioneer? Go, or Explorer, whatever? Go nuts. You don't have to convince me to play it. I don't care. I'm telling you why I don't care. My reasons are logical. They make sense, right? Like, you understand why I say it's irrelevant. I think I've defended it already. So, that's it. Let's move on. We don't need to keep talking. You don't need to convince me. I told you, it's not the same. Now it is. So, last Pioneer RCQ season, irrelevant. It was not on Arena. It doesn't matter. Now it is. Okay, so in a year, when Pioneer comes back, I'll play more Pioneer on Arena. Until then, I don't care. I don't have any desire to play a dead format. That's what it is. It's a dead format. I don't care. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to just be brutally honest here. I'm not trying to be rude or offensive or anything. But, like, hear what I'm saying and accept it. No need to continue discussing it. The format's still changing all the time in Standard. Pioneer, it's not. Nobody cares about Pioneer. Nobody's working hard on breaking Pioneer. So, again, like, I don't know where the argument comes from that, like, Pioneer matters as much as this. Clearly not, right? It doesn't matter. Okay, we get to temp lock this all away. It's very nice. Standard is changing all the time because people are testing like crazy. People are literally playing. It's the middle of Regionals Championship qualifying season. Why would I care about any other format than Standard right now, right? Okay. Well, I can bring back the Omniscience, and then I can Confounding Riddle look for more action, but that's all I've got. Ooh, they're desperately looking for that. Oh, and they whiff. No. Can I win here? Oh, I can probably win now. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. That's probably enough. Okay. Is that enough? Okay, let's surveil. So we'll bounce this. And that's all great. I'm gonna keep the pick lock on top. Let's go 0, look. And there's the invasion. Okay, I thought I might need to look further, but So I left Picklock on top, but yeah, Invasion does it. Sideboard. I guess I just get Unnerving Grasp a bunch. I don't even really need the season, right? Kind of interesting here. This only doesn't work if you don't have enough cards to do it, I guess, right? All right. Let's get this out of the way, then I'll catch up with you guys in a sec. Hold on. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. A few more. Then we'll go get that heroic reinforcements. Sure. Thank you. All right, we got him. There we go. All right, let me catch up. SCG won't run another Pioneer. No, they won't. I mean, they'll run some other tournaments for that kind of thing, sure. But nobody's like, yeah, people aren't testing hardcore for that kind of stuff right now, right? If they run huge tournaments, maybe, but I don't think most people in most places are going out of their way to make it to a 10K like that. Most players are playing standard in their own backyard, you know? They're not playing Pioneer at some 10K tournament. But yeah, those are big tournaments. That'll attract some people. Maybe the hardest of hardcores, the guys who are already, people who are already qualified for the next RC might go to something like that. But they're not really, it's a one-time tournament, right? So not really. I mean, it's, you know, it's like Eternal Weekend. Eternal Weekend comes and people care about Vintage and Legacy for like a month. And then after that, like, it doesn't matter. So there's some people who maybe right before that tournament will try and, you know, play Pioneer. But again, think about me here. I'm not a tournament grinder. Who are most of the people watching here? Are these the kind of people who are going to go to a 10K Pioneer tournament? Or are they people who are probably just going to go to their local F&M and play Standard? Or maybe they're thinking about an RCQ coming up. There's going to be way more people who are worried about an RCQ, right? Anyway. A 30-click Oculus? Yeah. You haven't seen this deck? Wait for, I've been playing this deck all day. Yeah. It's sweet. It's a combo deck. They're running a Pioneer SCG con in the fall. Sure. Maybe, yeah. That's cool. But again, most people won't care about most of those formats. The only formats most people care about are going to be Standard and whatever, Modern, when Modern RCQ season happens. But without an RCQ season, it's just a one-time tournament. You don't spend months grinding for a one-time tournament and figuring out the metagame. You just play for a couple weeks before the tournament. If you're the kind of person who's going to go to a tournament that, you know, is a format that's not really relevant, like people will still play it, but you're not going to get 1,500 players the way you did for Standard for that last showdown, whatever it's called, that they did. I don't know. We'll see. But after that long, you know, by the time the end of the year comes around, I bet you people will want to play Pioneer because they'll be sick of Standard and Modern. Maybe then more people will play in it, but it's just not really relevant for the vast majority of people, right? I can't keep this, can I? I'm on the play. I have to mulligan that. Okay. Let's try it. Sure, I'll keep that. I assume most decks will be early creature decks. Okay. Probably not going to take Omniscience, are you? That would be great. They don't know what's happening. They don't know what's going on. They're like, are they going to cheat it in from their hand? Are they going to cheat it in from the graveyard? Watch, they're going to put it in the graveyard. Are they? Oh, they didn't. Okay. Like, dear God. Okay. Let's see what. Oh, this is the first time you've seen it. Okay, yeah, we've been playing it all day. Okay, I thought everybody in here already knew how the combo worked. I'll explain it after. But basically, you're cheating Omniscience into play with Abuelo's Awakening, and then using Invasion of Arcabios. Go to the sideboard, and you can get a bunch of different stuff from the sideboard. Usually, you just get the bounce spell over and over, but you can also get the Season of Weaving. I think the blue season that'll do it. Okay, let's chart first. There's the Awakening. Okay, pass. So I've got Abuelo's Awakening, but now I need to... Yeah. Now I need to find a card draw spell. Sholdred's annoying. Sholdred might be a problem here, but I can bounce it, of course, so not the end of the world. Draw. God damn. Okay, well, if I get the Omnisciences into play, I think we're going to be fine here. So let's just Awakening. Because I have 2. If I just Awakening and it's a 1-1, that's no bueno. But I get to do this. I get to do this. And then on upkeep, I guess... Doesn't really matter if I do it now or not, but... let's just bounce that Surveil. Don't want this. Okay. And I have to pass here. I guess I could bounce my own Omniscience and then replay it? Let's see what they do here. Black is not... The mono black deck has 0 ways to... The mono black deck has 0 ways to kill an enchantment here, right? I would assume... I don't know. Maybe they're playing main deck Withering Torment. Who knows? In which case, maybe I should have Ifaras and then just replayed Omniscience on my turn. Oops. Hoping to find a card draw spell. Once you find one card draw spell, they usually chain until you find Invasion of Arcabios, right? Or you just draw Invasion of Arcabios. That also works. Invasion. It's pretty tough to interact with a battle. So I just get to do this. And it's almost like, again, there's almost nothing that interacts with Invasion at instant speed. So you never really have to worry about, yeah. Let's go to the graveyard. Oh, no. Oh, I thought they were going to do something there. Opponent still hasn't auto-passed here. Pappy, how you doing, buddy? Hold on a second. Thank you. All right, game 2. So you do this a bunch, and then the last trigger of Invasion, once you have more than 20 power, you just go to the sideboard, you get Heroic Reinforcements, and then you kill them. And that's usually how you do it, and you just don't need anything else. You don't need Breach. I was playing Breach the Multiverse and this other stuff, and it was just like, you just don't need any of that. Even Season of Weaving, I was actually doing it this way first, but that's more clicking. It's just easier to Unnerving Grasp. If they have some card on the board that makes, like, I don't know, that somehow interferes with this, then maybe you do this to bounce everything first, but yeah, you just don't really care usually. Exercise comes in. Could bring in Abolisher. But they have so much spot removal, they're going to kill Abolisher, and then kill my 1/1 token, so... Negate... Maybe I will bring in Negate. Okay, let's try that. Catching up. Regardless of the accuracy of opinion, well, don't you want to learn good things? But paper alchemy is the future. 100% own it if this deck does pop up. Yeah, sure. Well, show me the deck. Did you link it? I didn't see if you linked it. Post the link to the deck. I was asking that before. I'm still interested in looking at the deck. I'm just saying I'm not going to play Pioneer or whatever, Explorer. I don't know, Falstaff. I thought it was, but I don't. Yeah, it is less. Yeah, it's less clicking, but it's more cards in your sideboard. That's worse. Who cares? Just don't. You don't need to play like three. It's 3 slots because you've got to put Breach the Multiverse and This Town Ain't Big Enough, and you could even put like Beseech because you need 2 invasions to go off with the Breach, but with the other thing you just need 1. So I don't know. I think the Breach is just not worth it. But Squirming. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, well, and there's lots of RCQs that are like 15 players and stuff. So just a big RCQ. As long as it's an RCQ with like 50 or more players, then that's interesting. I would look at that Squirming deck for sure. But how you doing, Pappy? What's Friday looking like for you? Yeah, Breach is much better in Squirming. Yeah, exactly. It's not the same thing. Just because you're reanimating, it's not the same kind of reanimator deck. Oh, they're white-black. Well, hello. Okay, I did not realize they didn't have any white mana last. Okay, so that changes a lot of stuff here. Shit. They could be bringing in Rest in Peace. They could be bringing in Destroy Evil or something to, you know, blow up an enchantment. Hurts. Okay. Go with this first. There's the Awakening. Okay. Just need to get an Omniscience in the yard. So any Charta course I find puts Omniscience in the yard, or obviously milling it. So I have 7 cards here I can look at, plus my draw step next turn. Okay. Graveyard Hates. Nope. Gorger. Gorgeous Georger. Okay. Yeah, I'm just turbo milling here, I think. Let's pass. See what happens. Friday night and the feeling's right, Chuchi. You know it. We're gonna be gaming, baby. What do you think we're talking about? We're gaming all night. It's gonna be a wild party. We're gonna blow this popsicle stand. Right? That's what the kids say. Irrelevance and opinion? Oh, I see what, okay. Yeah, the whole Pioneer debate. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm sure it's relevant for some people still. It just depends on your perspective, I guess. If that's all you own or something. Like, let's say you're a real-life player and all you have is one Pioneer deck, then there are people out there that I'm sure it's still relevant for. I'm talking about the majorities here. That's a problem. Okay. Pretty lucky. Do this? My deck. Oh, this deck. Oh, it could be. I think it's good. I think it's actually good. But, ooh. Okay. Let's do this again. I need to find... Did I bring in... I didn't bring in Exercise. Oh, and I did bring in Exercise. Okay. Just need to find an Exercise here. Okay. God damn it. Moment. Wow, really? Oh my god. I'm gonna die now. Jesus. That sucks. I thought we would be able to find one of our interactive spells for that ghost back. No such luck. Damn. Close. Man, they were one turn ahead of me with that ghost back. I don't know. Yeah, I think we're just dead here. Because even if I find it this turn, I don't have enough mana to play Exercise and Abuelo's Awakening. I only have one draw step here, so... Sure, yep. They know this is their only hope. They've got to race me before I win. But the Ghost Vac will stop me here, I think. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. Darn. Too slow. Try again. Let me catch up. Yeah, listen to Jerry Thompson talk about this deck on the latest podcast that they just did. He actually mentioned it, and I was like, oh. And he's like, I think it's very good. He's like, I think it's actually really hard to beat. He said when they have, when they go Omniscience, make a 1/1, and then they just have second Omniscience as their free spell before you kill their first Omniscience. That feels like just game over. Like, it's so hard to beat that. And Dave Shields is like, yeah. And I was like, yeah, that's right. Templock does answer the Ghost Vac. So does Grand Abolisher, but I know they're playing a bunch of Go for the Throats and all that stuff. Maybe I will play Templock. Is that crazy? None of their creatures are small. It's just they're all 3-drops. So it's only playing Templock for the Ghost Vacuum. It's kind of dumb, right? Let's try. 1. Make them misclick? Abolisher? No, they'll kill it. They'll kill it. Authority? Oh, Authority of the Consoles? Sure. Nobody. I don't think anybody's siding that in against me. They're siding in RIP white decks. But yes, technically Authority would be a good answer to this card. I would have to either bounce the Authority... but no, yeah, there's no way to bounce it in this deck without going to fetch This Town Ain't Big Enough from the sideboard. That is a card I should probably have in the sideboard just as a utility card. Sometimes you do go Invasion, and instead of getting the win con, you set it up first by going to, go get an exercise, go get whatever. The nice thing about Invasion, even if you side these in, you can still just go through your deck and get one, right? So I don't know, I like it. I think having 1 in the board is interesting, just so that you can, bounce a problematic permanent. Because, yeah, Authority of the Consoles would stop you from killing them that turn. You would still end up with, all these 2/2s, but, yeah, then they can sweep, they can do a bunch of stuff to deal with it. So, yeah. Yeah. But then you kill them the next turn. But they'll gain some life. Okay. But, yeah. Oh, the Season. That would be one way to beat it. Right. Just get Season of Weaving, and then Authority doesn't matter. That's right. Okay. I don't need Awakening, but they could have Duress. Should I be greedy? I'm gonna take Moment of Truth here. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay. Could blow up their Maze Mine, but I don't really care. I need to save Exercise for Ghost Vacuum or Rest in Peace, whatever they have. I'm assuming it's Ghost Vacuum only if they have... Yeah, we saw that last game. But... Elish Norn shuts off the combo. Right, sure. Elish Norn, that's... Again, these are cards nobody plays, so I'm not too worried about those kind of things. Thank you! Wow, turn on my combo. Why are you siding in Liliana of the Veil against the Reanimator deck? I couldn't find a way to discard, but my opponent did it for me. Thank you. It's like if you're the Esper Fairies deck, or the Esper Blink, I think you side out Hopeless Nightmare against this deck, but... Liliana is definitely something you would take out, I would imagine. Oh, there's the Invasion, so that's GG. Okay... Yeah, why would they do that? Crazy. Okay. You've had first Omniscience, but what about second Omniscience? Or third?
Finish him!
Time to invade your Arcavios. Nope. Still not scooping. Okay. As soon as you see the invasion, I think you scoop there, but they want me to do it. So be it. Again, it is Arena. I could misclick, I suppose. Sure. They're still not scooping. Thank you. GG. All right, the combos roll on. Didn't see Elish Norton weeks. Yeah, she's just Daz is sad. Yeah, Elish is just not a card anybody plays. That like you're right. So like this is Magic, right? There's so many cards out there. You can always build a deck to beat any one deck, but then it loses to a bunch of other decks. The same goes for sideboard cards. People are like, yeah, Stonebrain just wrecks you, and I'm like, yeah, but nobody who's good at Magic and is playing Standard competitively is gonna dare put Stonebrain in their deck. And you can point to the random list that got, I don't know, top 8 in the challenge last week, and I will still repeat the same thing. Nobody who's good at... The person who played that deck, I don't think is a top-tier grinder. Let's just put it that way. They had Stonebrain in the main deck. But Stonebrain just absolutely wrecks this deck. I can't beat a Stonebrain, in fact. You could side in like a Tidebinder maybe, but like what, one Tidebinder to beat a Stonebrain? Stonebrain wrecks you. It's not even close. Oh, you linked the deck? Okay, I didn't see it. Oh, this is the Pioneer deck you're saying that you you went 400. Did you tell me if that was games or matches? Because 400 something games and 1 loss is so ridiculous. You surely you understand why I have trouble believing that, right? That's ridiculous. Okay, so this is the deck. So yeah, it's the Overlords deck. My Pioneer seat in the Team Trios tournament was going to play this deck. So you're flickering some Overlords? Yeah, interesting. 25 land. The question always with Pioneer is, you know, it's a much more... Wait, what the fuck is this? Why is this the alchemy? It automatically put in the alchemy version? You garbage pile. Oh, it's because it thinks it's a historic deck. Okay. Oh, there, it auto-switched. Good. Yeah, it looks good. I mean, the sideboard looks pretty good. And yeah, I mean, yeah, looks like a domain deck, and you're just playing Flicker. Is it good enough for Pioneer? So the thing with Pioneer, of course, is a lot of your lands coming in tapped is a death sentence in a format that fast. But I guess you have a bunch of shock lands here, so it's better than the standard version of this deck, which plays a ton of tap lands. You're playing 7 tapped lands? That's pretty good, actually. It's better than the Bring to Light decks, and the 5-color decks that play all the tap lands that's their biggest weakness, is they're playing behind curve against everybody else. But yeah, it looks good. Yeah, Overlord's deck. The other funny thing here is, you know, if you want to play a deck like this, you're saying standard this, standard that, Pioneer, you know, come play Pioneer. You're literally playing a standard deck in Pioneer. Like, if I wanted to play this, I could just do this in standard right now. The metagame is different. Standard, I don't think this is a great, you know, thing, but the 4 Fatal Push is another interesting one. I guess the mana ends up being okay. 12 black sources? 12? I mean, Overlord, I guess, kind of is a black source, but that's on turn 3 that's coming down. So you're never fatal pushing anything on turn 1 or 2 in this deck. Almost never, right? Is that rough? I don't know, that feels bad a little bit, but... Interesting, though. Definitely a sweet deck. Yeah, this Overlord stuff is so good that it is seeing play in Pioneer. I knew that already. Like I said, the teammate of mine that he was playing the Pioneer seat. He ended up playing the black green food combo deck. He was talking about playing this deck at first, and then we all, like, even in standard, we were like, are we gonna run into domain and blah blah blah? And we all thought, no, we're just not gonna run into that deck because oh, I don't know what I did with his deck either. I think I crafted it too. Food combo. This is the deck he ended up playing, and this was very good. He did pretty well. But the Yigra combo deck with Witch's Oven and Cauldron Familiar, Scavenger's Talent, you're just, you know, looping the familiars a million times once they all become food. It was a sweet deck, but yeah, he was talking about playing the Overlords deck at one point, and then, you know, he decided not to, but we were debating, are we going to see Overlords in Standard? And one of the reasons we thought no is because the card availability is so bad for that. Like, the Overlords are not easy to get a hold of, and they're expensive. So we just figured, yeah, people aren't going to be bringing a ton of domain. That's why I ended up on mono white for that tournament. And it was good. It actually felt pretty good, but yeah. Yeah, it's good. Matches? But 407 matches? I play, like, you know, hours of Magic a day. Well, maybe not as many as some people. You got to be playing, like, 8 hours a day for months to get in that many matches. Like, is that how long you've been playing that deck? Surely not, right? That's an insane number of matches. I don't know. I hope that's accurate if you're actually tracking that, but... Deluge of Manlands, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's try one more here. Then we're going to switch it up. There's not a chance that any deck can win 200 games and not lose. Yeah, I was going to say, like, it's just... The odds of that are so unlikely. It has nothing to do with the deck. It's just variance. Like, how did you not mulligan or get mana screwed in that many matches? It's so unlikely to be almost impossible, right? So you'll forgive me if I just think your record keeping is probably not accurate, or maybe, I don't know, or you count, even if you count all the games where your opponent doesn't even show up and just disconnects, you count that as a win. Even doing all that, it's still hard to believe that that's... I still don't believe it. There's no way. Let's take Moment of Truth here. I'm not sure what I'm playing against yet. But anyway, I can't prove you're wrong, so sure if you say so, but I strongly doubt it was that many wins with more than, like, no more than one loss. Seems crazy to me, but anyway. Never mulliganed. In 400 and something matches? So each match is multiple games? You never mulliganed once in like 600 games? Like, just saying it out loud, you surely you hear how crazy it sounds, right? I do want to find land here, but I think I'm going to chill on chart just in case. Yeah, let's pass. Just in case I rip an Omniscience off the top by accident. Yeah, they're not doing anything over there. Jeez. Okay. Oh, and it tapped my mana, so I didn't pay a life there. Thank you, Arena. Arena's always got your back, making sure you don't pay any life, even if it loses you the game. Arena doesn't think too hard about these things. It just acts. Go. I don't think a slow deck like Domain's ever going to beat me. Ancient Cornucopia. Whoa. Okay, we're back on that. Maybe, yeah, Niv to Life deck. I miss that deck. I should try and bring that deck back just because it's so good against aggro, right? And maybe even against the Dimir decks and stuff, because its protection from monocolored is pretty ridiculous in standard. But interesting. Yeah, okay. I mean, it sounds crazy to me, but yeah. Somebody's hacking. Yeah, Lee. Are you hacking, Acute Melon? But anyway, sure. Ooh. I like their name, Northwestern Paladin. It reminds me of one of one of the first cards I got when I was first starting Magic was some cards from a friend of mine who played a bunch, but he wasn't like a serious collector, and he ended up giving me all of his cards. But he had a bunch of cards from Unlimited and Alpha Beta stuff, and he gave me one of the Paladins. One of the cards he gave me was a Northern Paladin, an Unlimited Northern Paladin. I just remember loving that card. It just looked so... Like, I wanted it to be good so bad. I don't even remember what it does. I think it taps to blow up a black permanent or something. What do you think about Boros Burn? Boros Burn's interesting. I think it's powerful, but I don't think it's better than Gruul. I think it's a little bit harder to win when you don't rely on repeatable sources of damage. Instead, you're relying on one-off shots of damage. The advantage is the one-off shots of damage are higher, like your... Okay, let's go with this first. I'm not going to let the auto-tapper F me in the A here. It's doing damage in bigger chunks, but it's... Hold on, let me just finish this turn. But it takes more to do it, right? Okay, Awakening in hand. I guess we'll put Invasion in the yard. Looking for the Omniscience, still haven't found it. Okay, so now I can chart away the Omniscience. Oh my god, you piece of shit. Okay. Let's get a blue source. Pass. They're not going to have Graveyard Hate in the main, so we should be safe here, but a little bit annoying. It's a Moment of Truth on end step. So you know what I mean? Like, think about it this way. When you play Burn, one of the most important things to do in a burn deck is establish a source of repeatable damage early. So Goblin Guide back in the day was really great, or Monastery Swift Spear, or whatever, some creature. So the Boros deck plays fewer creatures and more burn spells, and that just means you have fewer repeatable sources of damage, so you're relying on drawing enough burn to kill them, because there's no 7-card hand of burn spells that can kill an opponent, unless you're drawing like 4 Boros Charm or something, and it's like so mathematically unlikely. You need to draw a bunch of burn spells off the top, so I think Boros is a little bit weaker than Golgari, or a deck like that has many more repeatable sources of damage. They have to top deck less, I think, but I'm not actually somebody who plays a lot of that deck, so I could be wrong. But let's jam Omniscience here. They have 1 mana up. They can't really interact. Invasion. Oh, they have 2 mana, I suppose. Grasp. It doesn't matter. I don't need another Omniscience here, because I have a bunch of counter magic. Okay. Graveyard, I'm already starting to zone out. My eyes are losing focus here. Yeah, I guess the Season of Weaving is in there for the times when you get so low in your deck that you can't manifest a bunch. So you have to go get the Season of Weaving and do it that way. Makes sense. But when you have at least 30 cards in your library still, you just need to do this over and over, right? So they're at 23. Remember, my heroic reinforcements is going to give everything +1/+1. So it's going to be 3 times. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 24 plus these guys. So that should be good. I think I'm going to go for the heroic plus the tokens. They scoop. Yeah, they just want to see the win con there. Okay. Exercise comes in. Abolisher is interesting here. They are not going to have a lot of ways to beat an Abolisher. The get losts and that stuff. I don't know, maybe. I'm going to try Abolisher here, I think. Take out the Apharas and maybe 1 Moment of Truth. Take out 1 Archaeologist instead. Alright, let me catch up. So yeah, I think Boros Burn is good. I think if that's the cards that you have, that's a great deck. It's a strong deck. But I think the other red decks are better. I think the Gruul deck is a little bit more resilient and consistent and doesn't rely on, like, it's not as high variance as the deck that needs to draw more burn spells to kill the opponent. I don't know, but again, Boros, it always feels like they have the Boros Charm to kill you every time, but I don't know. Sure. The qualifier weekend? Oh, on Arena? Oh, I don't know. Is it Explorer? Who knows? Yeah, maybe. But those things are goofy. Sometimes they're historic, sometimes they're alchemy. Anyway, I don't think that changes any of our discussion earlier. I'm gonna... This is slow. I'm gonna keep this. I don't love it. Oh, yeah, I brought in Abolisher. They're gonna bring in Vacuums, right, against me? Yeah, I had lethal already. Just overkill is better, because I don't like doing math. I just put more damage than I need. It's fine. Season of Weaving loops are pretty easy. Yeah, I think that the one I just did is the easiest, I think, to do. But Season of Weaving is in there for when you can't manifest your deck. Like, if you get unlucky and you finally find an invasion or an awakening in your bottom 15 cards, And, you know, some games go that way, especially against Domain and these kind of slow decks. Wow. Oh, I wonder if this is the Niv to Life deck. Yeah, they're playing the Ancient Cornucopia, a bunch of multicolored spells here. Wow, that's pretty great. Yeah, I guess I'll take this. Omniscience in the yard. So we're comboing on turn 4. They need a Graveyard Hate card right now. And I don't have a counter spell. That's too bad. Boy. If I had a counter spell to back it up here on turn 3, that would have been absolutely savage. This is their only window to stop me from winning the game, is right now on their turn. Oh, I guess if they have... No, because now they have full domain. So they could Leyline bind my token. Because right now I don't have an actual... Oh, I should have charted a course. That was stupid. I should have charted a course. Okay, well, let's still Prankster here. There's the Leyline binding they discard... Wait, or... Oh, they milled. Right. We whiff. Okay. So I go for it here, but I don't have a counter spell. I play Invasion. They kill my thing. I pick lock, and if I have a counter in the top 4, I can interact. Should I go for it? Explorer, yeah. The different builds for this deck is interesting. Oh, this deck? There's not too many ways to build it. I think this is it. The sideboard, you can play a couple different win cons, but... Oof, this is interesting. I think I'm gonna wait here. Let's chart a course. Let's see if I can find some land. Why would I find land? Okay, I found the counter spell, though. That's what matters. So let's pass. Okay, I gave them one more turn here. Now I've got it locked up, though. So they need that Graveyard Hate here. They don't have it. So now even a 1-mana Leyline Binding gets countered by the Riddle, making them pay 4. You keep it on top. Okay. See if we can find another counterspell just to absolutely ironclad this. Ooh, and okay. Not amazing, but let's go for the Awakening. I guess Negate could still get me. But then next turn... I'm gonna go chart a course again here. Next turn I can just Invasion and get Abuelo's Awakening back, but... Okay, so let's put that back. We'll do this, pass with the counter spell up. I want my opponent to do something here. They cycle Herd Migration, sure. I feel like if they have a counter spell here, I actually need to get to the point where I can counter their counter or have a second Awakening the next turn. I don't know, maybe I should just go for it. Maybe I'm playing too conservatively here. I can't counter a Rip here, but... Okay. I'm not going to put Omniscience in the graveyard, just in case they have Kutzil's Flanker. That's another card that I guess could potentially wreck me here. Oh my god, am I being too cautious here? I'm gonna go for it. I feel like there's a negate in this person's hand right now. Okay, but I have the second Awakening, so I don't really care. Go. They need to play Graveyard Hate right now. If they drew it already, they would have played it and left negate up, so I'm pretty sure they still don't have it. Make your own luck. Peace. Oh, so they didn't exile anything. They just main phase drew 3, so they have to discard? Weird. Okay, let's try this again. Another negate? Wow, are you lucky? Okay, okay, so be it. Chart? Sure. Okay. I could have waited one more turn, I guess, but again, I can just invasion, bring back those abuelos, so it's still gonna be tough for them to beat, I think, here. They drew both of their sideboard negates, but they can't resist playing the angel. Nice. Sure. Okay. I'm gonna playing Fabled Passages in their domain deck is kind of weird too, but they have a really heavy color commitment domain deck, right? With all this nonsense. I'm assuming Niv Mizzet is in there with Make Your Own Luck and everything, and the Ancient Cornucopias. Let's see. Yeah, I mean the mana's rough in that deck, but I can see why they're playing it. Like, if everybody in Standard's being really aggressive right now, then this deck is actually pretty good. This version of Domain, I think, is actually not a bad choice. Oh, they're looking for the Rest in Peace here. Yeah, okay, so they leave up white. Or Ghost Vacuum. Oh, they don't find Rest in Peace. Okay, so they have Ghost Vacuum. I can just exercise that, though, so I think we win. Let's see. I could try it after this, sure. This is why I'm still in Platinum, though, just to let you guys know. I'm playing all these weird-ass decks and trying to do weird combo stuff, Squirming Emergence, and, you know, I was playing I Scoops Jund deck and Daza's Squirming deck, and now this deck. I should just play Dimir and just go to Mythic, but I don't know. So I could, the blue-white deck, sure. I'll try that after this. But I don't want to play this anymore. I'm going to stop playing Magic after this. So maybe next week on Monday I will. Sorry, Nano, but I want to play other stuff today. I don't want to play Magic all day. So we're going to switch it at some point, but this could get me Mythic, sure. Maybe I keep playing this one. We'll see. So now I only have 23 cards in my deck. 2, 4. So this is what I mean about the deck being a little too small to go off with the Bounce Manifest spell, especially with their Atraxa here. So I think I'm just going to go for the... Yeah, I have multiple Omnisciences in the yard, right? Yeah, 2, so they can't eat them all. They have a Leyline Binding up here, but I have the counter for that, so I've got this locked down here. I don't think they can win. But it is going to be annoying because I have to Invasion for the season and then do the season thing. Could also have Blast Zoned, I guess, but whatever. Omnish. Okay. So we're going to have to Invasion, get the season here. And then they're going to Leyline this. And I'm going to counter the Leyline. Okay. Oof. Even through all your negates and your vacuums and your Atraxas. Let's go to sideboard. Season. Start with that. Season. Copy. Now we've got a proper Omniscience. Enchantment that they can't F with. And then we get to play this. And then double Invasion does it, right? So I've got 23 cards. I can get Unnerving Grasp. And then I can Grasp first. Put whatever into play here. Now I go Invasion. Yeah, they know. And then I just get the season back, and I can start copying. So I don't need to keep manifesting to make 2/2s. I just copy them and then kill them. So, GG. All right. Okay, I'll play one match, Nano. I'll play one match for you, just for you. I'll do it. I'll play. But I do want to switch games here because I'm stopping early today. I have to go play D&D with my D&D group. That's at 6 o'clock. and it's 3:30 right now. So I've got maybe an hour and a half. I need to eat and walk Neo before I go. This one. We'll put Jace as the art here. We'll use this, of course. Okay, this is the deck that people said Chris Botello apparently wins with. I think it's because he's Chris Botello, but here it is. 3 steps and no more lies ×4. In a world of Gruul and Dimir and super low to the ground decks, all 1 and 2 mana plays. So I don't know. We're gonna give it a try. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's great. Maybe watch. I'm gonna play like a couple matches and we're gonna do well, and I'm gonna be like, this deck's great. I should play this deck all the time. It's genius. Watch. 80% win rate with a blue-white control deck? Or you mean the Omni deck, you mean? Yeah. Yeah, the Omni deck is very powerful. I could see that. I like that the Omni deck has a good match against a lot of other decks right now. Like, you saw us beat Ghost Vacuum multiple times and counter magic and stuff like that. You have so much recursion, redundancy. Like, you're bringing stuff back with the invasion. It's pretty good. Yeah, actual control. So this is going to be straight up blue-white here. I guess I'm keeping this. Yeah, I've got game against early aggression and something to bridge me to the late game where I get to go 3 steps kicked. See what my opponent does. They're on the play here, so they might... no 1-drops. Okay, good. I still think I'm leading with this just so I can blast a not Heartfire, the other one, the 2-drop with Prowess. Okay, or they have that. Do your worst. Let's see. I hit Mythic with the deck. With the... Which deck? Oh, I should have named blue. Oops, I'm not playing mono white anymore. Splash blue. This is an actual blue deck. I should have named blue. My bad. Hit Mythic with this blue-white control deck or the Omni deck? Yeah. Oklahoma, what's up? Want 4 cups of Soul Petition in the main. No more lies can stay more relevant in the late game. That's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. The deck is currently playing 1. 1 copy of Soul Partition. I mean, it's good, but I would never play 4. I think the problem with Soul Partition, it's not about the synergy you're getting. Soul Partition has to be good against your opponents. Soul Partition is not good against your opponents, then it's like it's bouncing a Jace to get 2 uses out of the Jace to deck them. That can come up where Soul Partition's very good. Bouncing their spell and then countering it is good, but bouncing a 1-drop sucks. Like, I still don't want to No More Lies a 1-drop. You know what I mean? I think that's the problem, Oklahoma. It's just... Standard is full of decks right now at the top. The 40% of the top decks are playing nothing but 1-drops, 2-drops, and then a couple 3s. Maybe 1 4-drop in their deck. But all the Esper Pixie decks and the aggro decks and even the Dimir decks are, playing the Storm Chaser's talent. This town ain't big enough stuff. I kind of like doing this, actually. Why would it not tap? It has no idea how to play with Citadel, this stupid. Okay, let's plus on this. Leaving up the Smite. So they still have no real attacks here on Jace, and then we can untap with Jace and start activating. It's just another problem they're going to have to deal with and throw resources at. Anoint with Affliction dead in their hand here. The nice part about playing a control deck is you don't play any creatures. I think we have like a couple Beza, which, you'd never care if this dies. It does everything you want it to do and it ETBs, and then it doesn't matter. Overlord doesn't matter. It's just a bunch of free cards, right? They take Sunfall here. Not a big deal. Oh, no. They actually... Oh, okay. I'm going to discard 3 steps. They have to do damage to me before that even... That's a relevant card. Lovely. So I could minus Jace, try and find a land here. They can attack me next turn, but I can double... I'll shrink this idiot. Okay. And... You gonna pass? I could demo field and still double smite, or even 3 steps. I just can't kick it. They're looting. Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna have to kill that Cavern of Souls. That's the other thing. That a lot of decks are playing Cavern still. Like playing 8 counter spells seems so crazy. Like the Domain decks, that's where you really want the counters against those kind of decks. They're playing Cavern. There's some aggro decks that are playing Cavern. They can't do anything here though, apparently. Lizard and Lizard. Tempted to blow up Rockface Village here. I think I will. I think it's worth it. I'm gonna get another... Another blue source? You're definitely heavier white than blue, but I think I kind of want another blue source here. Let's see. But Soul Partition gets bad opponents, Buddha. Yeah, so like that's the problem with Soul Partition. If you pay 2 mana to bounce a 1 mana spell, especially if that thing has an ETB, yeah, they pay 3 mana for their, Nightmare or their whatever it is, like 1 drop. It's like, it feels bad. So yeah, I think that's the main reason. Oh, come on. No untapped land for Sunfall here, really? Jeez. Get that out of here. Okay. Jace ticking up. Jace is a good win con. You can deck people very quickly when you have 3 Jaces in your deck and Soul Partition to bounce it, and But obviously against an aggro deck like this, that's not an option. They can't just not attack, right? Okay. They know what we have, so I assume this is just No, I still want to take... I was going to say, I could just take 2 here, but their whole deck kind of depends on doing damage to me. If they don't do any damage to me, then they can't really trigger a lot of their powerful effects. Sure. And then I take nothing here. I'm just gonna Sunfall, right? Soul Partition the Bat. That doesn't seem wise. Anirian, how you doing, buddy? Just take whatever they can take my Sunfall, then I'll just jam Overlord. Like I don't care what they take here. Does not matter. Might be time to start minusing Jace to draw some cards. I don't know. Yeah, they take Sunfall, sure. Deal. Could Soul Partition at end step as well. Don't think I need that. Well, there you go. I gave you a target for the Anoint. Play your Anoint on my 30% of a card here. I think I'll just plus again, though, for this turn. Drawing a card kind of pointless when I know I'm going to cast this no matter what, and I have no mana to play anything else, so... There's the Anoint, and they have 1 card left. They top deck. What is it? This is apparently Chris Patello's blue-white control deck, and people were like, yeah, apparently Chris is doing well with this deck, and what do you think? And I'm looking at it like, wow, I think it's... A lot of these choices seem so bad in the metagame right now, but I don't know... I haven't heard Chris explain all of the choices and how they line up, so maybe there is maybe it's good. Maybe there is something here. I don't actually know, but... Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Alright, let's draw some cards here. Come on. Okay. Or we don't draw anything. And they can attack Jace. They're gonna get back. Hey, that random dude. Great. Triggers on their upkeep? Yeah. See if I can rip a Sunfall here. Jace goes to 1. Yeah, there's no graveyard synergy in this deck, so there's no reason to ever mill yourself or anything like that, right? Oh, what do you know? Punch. Oh, wait a minute. I have to kill... Oh, but then I just double spell, yeah. Just destroy untapped. I want to get that... I want to get that Laughing Jasper Flint. I don't know, maybe I should have Wrath there. That's close, actually. I'm not sure. This redraws us a card. This guy comes back. It's going to be tough for them to beat. Yeah, Jace doesn't matter there. Like, I think I'm saving Sunfall for Flint. Just keeping Flint off the board. Because they don't want to play it into Sunfall here. Seems pretty good. Gev. Sure, now I take some damage. And they get to do something when I take damage? No. Okay. See how they block here. I mean, this is a tough spot for them. If they don't block and take a bunch of damage, I just Sunfall and I end up with an 8/8 token or whatever. If they do a bunch of blocking, then they don't have a big enough board to stop me. Like, are they just hoping this is going to be good enough? Beginning of your upkeep, exile top X of opponent's library, exile the number of outlaws you control. So they're going to exile 1 card. And I'm a control deck. Like, what could they possibly find here to stop me, right? So we don't need to Sunfall here. Let them exile 1. Yeah, you can have my land. I think we're going to be okay. If they didn't block, then we Sunfall, right? Yeah, I didn't take any damage because they can't attack. And we punch them in the face. Start blocking. Jumps. I'm gonna keep Seachrome so I have something to discard here if they have another one of those 3 drops that makes you discard. They get another random card off the top. It's a Jace! Oh, that's pretty lucky. I don't think it's good enough, but yeah. Gev, yep. Now they can't cast Jasper Flint. Yeah. You keep Sunfall in the hand there. This is still lethal? No, because they're going to gain a life when they block with Bat. Okay. They play Jace. They plus. They could, yeah, they're going to stay alive this turn, but it's interesting. They take the Smite, yeah. Is the card they top decked better than Jace? Kind of crazy. They're at 4 life. I think you'd play Jason plus here. But oh, they pay any mana. It doesn't matter. They're not paying life. Yeah. Maybe they shrink Beza? Yeah, I don't know. Laughing Jasper Flint is not really doing much. They want to hang on to it, and they're attacking me. Wow. Okay. Yup. Well, that's lethal, though, so shouldn't have attacked me, I guess. Or he shouldn't have... Yeah, the Beza? I don't know. Okay. Against the little dudes. Joust through? Not bad. Take Get Lost, probably. Change the equation seems not the worst. Counter red or... Yeah, I'm going to cut No More Lies for Change the Equation. I should just cut all the No More Lies. Who am I kidding? And Jace could probably go too. Beza's come in. Yeah, I can just win with Overlord of the Mistmoors here. I probably don't need Jace at all. Wiltleaf? Usually they're thought seizing me. If they do play the 3-mana 2/2 without doing damage, I have to discard a card and then Wiltleaf is interesting, but I don't know if I want that. It's probably just like Authority of the Consoles or something, right? Oh, not Rest in Peace. Okay, one No More Lies. Actually, I'll keep in all the No More Lies. Three of them. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, the attack was bad. I don't know why they did that. Or like yeah, no, they just that killed them. Yeah, I was trying to think of a way to survive if they had targeted a 2/1 with Jace. That doesn't matter. Sure. Authority. And lots of removal. Okay. I guess I am playing this. That is a weird one. I could leave up Smite there, but are they really gonna attack? Yeah, they'll attack anyway. They just want the ping, right? Yeah, take my Smite. All sweepers, baby. All sweeps. That was a blue-white clinic, Nano? Yeah, I mean, we just, yeah. You just got to be careful with things like sandbagging a land in your hand late in the game to make sure you don't, you know, discard. Getting that Jace into play when we did, it just, like, kept them off. Like, they had so many creatures they couldn't attack with. Like, they had 3 creatures sitting there not attacking for I don't know how long. Sure. So we have No More Lies up here. They're going to keep doing 2 to us. They can't power this up until they play a red source. Yep. Next turn I can leave up Smite and No More Lies. Oh, wait. They have Cavern, right? Right. What was I saying? Something counter magic is bad in Standard right now? Yeah. Whatever. The Authority plays nicely with Split Up, but they took my Split Up. I think I can ditch that for now. Right. Cavern. One of the reasons I just don't understand how No More Lies is good in Standard. Still waiting. I gotta kill Gev here. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And they have 2 cards in their hand. But I have 3 cards, 2 of them are dead, so I don't know. I don't know. Probably I should have just cut all my counter magic. I don't have enough sideboard cards to really bring in, but maybe I bring in Wiltleaf and stuff. Who knows? Okay. Let's see what's on top. Thank you. Did not want to draw that Plains. Okay. Guess I do this. Ass. Nice. Yeah. There's no reason to leave up No More Lies here. I'd rather make a land drop that turn if I find a land. If I don't have No More Lies up, like what is the spell that they could possibly play here that isn't going to be using Cavern of Souls to be cast, right? Like almost nothing. Do this. Okay, that Deduce was a good draw. We needed to find some way to keep drawing cards, and we did. That was perfect. Yeah, take whatever. Does not matter anymore. Yep. They have to kill what's on the board now. Ooh, that was a deadly draw. Okay, I think that's just game. Yep. Alright. Should I keep playing Magic? Elspeth Smite? Yeah, it's a decent removal spell. It's just very narrow, right? That's the only problem with Smite. You know, somebody on the YouTube channel mentioned how the... oh, hold on a second. Oh, Colin said something earlier, yeah. What was I saying? Elspeth Smite, yeah. Somebody on the YouTube said, oh, Get Lost is so terrible. It's like the worst removal spell in your deck. You know, it would be almost any other removal spell would be better than Get Lost because it feels so bad to give them maps and then their next threat is like too big to ignore. You have to deal with it. And yes, there's truth to that. What that person said is not totally wrong. Get Lost has a downside. You know, you give them maps, but that's what white gets for removal. Name another card in Standard that's better than Get Lost. Like, I don't think this card is better than Get Lost. Unless the metagame is all aggro, so maybe right now this is good, but you know, if other decks start to rise up, like if people just switch to playing Preacher of the Schism again and stuff like that, you know, this gets so much worse. And the fact that it's so narrow, like they're just sitting on Sholdred killing you, or some other card that like you can't smite, and you're just like, oh my god, like a 4-mana, you know, demon. Now, right now, a lot of those decks aren't seeing a lot of play, but you know, so this kind of is okay, but Get Lost is still just what you have to play. It's the best thing. I think Lay Down Arms would be the next best, but again, Lay Down Arms has this huge drawback. Am I going to keep this in the dark? Oh, this is ugly, but I'm going to try this. It has a huge drawback of like on the mana. The deck restriction that is imposed on you is huge. You have to play like 14, 15 planes in your deck. It basically means Lay Down Arms is unplayable for everything except mono white, I guess. And that's what you see. Mono white control. That's the reason you have to play mono white, right? Okay. So Get Lost is not ideal, but the fact that it hits enchantments and planeswalkers, that more than makes up for the maps. That alone, like there's a lot of good enchantments right now, and Kaito is a problem. Like even if you can't kill it on their turn, untapping and just going Get Lost, like I'm fine with that, you know. And again, there's like, you know, my other version of this deck plays hold on a second, let me think. Temporary lockdown is what I was gonna say. This is awkward. Okay. Guess I'm gonna start making fish, but you know, if you play temporary lockdown in your white deck, you kind of erase the maps that you're giving the other person, but that's not always, you know, temporary lockdown is not always the best. Should I just 3 steps here? I really should. I'm just gonna draw some cards. I need to make land drops here. Oh my god. I'm gonna ditch Smite. Yes. Okay. Very slow start for them. I'm not sure. Well, I wrecked them. They couldn't get a basic island. So, yeah, I guess they only have a basic swamp in their deck. So I kind of stuck them there a little bit. What? Jace is not what I was expecting here. And this is where Get Lost is way better than Elspeth Smite. Should I make a fish or should I deduce here? I do need to make land drops, so it's got to be deduce. Let's see what they do here. I'm shocked at Jace, frankly, but right. They milled my Jace. And Get Lost. Wow, is that ever lucky. Okay, I think we only played 2 Get Losts in the deck and they milled one of them. Oh my god. Okay. Go. This is standard right now? I ran into a Demir control deck, apparently. Or something. But with 1 basic? They didn't have a basic island to go fetch on 2. Or for some reason they fetched a swamp. Maybe, oh, is this the demon deck? They need to get to like 6 black mana to play demon, right? Maybe that's what this is? The one from Worlds that, like, Never saw play after that one tournament. I'm just gonna play more Overlords, I think, right? And they can counter this if they want. No? Okay. Tidebinder? No. Okay. Just spot removal. Crazy. Yeah. Sure. Spending all their cards. Interesting. I assume this is a demon deck, right? I don't know. It's got to be the demon deck, yeah. Encountering the meta? I mean, he's a good player. So sometimes, yeah, like sometimes he hits on, wow, nice. That's actually good. Double smite is, I don't want to draw that. There's a demon. He doesn't know I have Jace, so if they go for demon, like the 6-mana demon here, I just win the game. Don't care about the life. I know they have a 2-mana counter, right? In that deck? Phantom Interference or something? Okay. Oh, I guess they could actually just kill me with Jace before I can untap, though, if they do have Demon, right? If they already have a Jace in play, then yeah. But there's nothing I can do about that. This turn coming up, I could swing at it with Anchorage, I guess, and leave up... Oh, I can't even leave up No More Lies. Hard to cast card is hard to cast. Yeah. Oh, they don't have it. But yeah, like countering the meta and people like that. Jerry Thompson's another one. You know, every once in a while he'll come out with a deck that is very good. But what you don't see is all the decks that never worked out and get scrapped. Yup. Oh, they had... Yeah, they had 6 black mana there. They could have gone for Demon. That was a good draw. That was a huge draw. This is really important here. Even if I can't kill Jace, even if I can just do 2 damage to Jace, it's great because then they can't kill me with the demon, right? So I'm going to protect it here. I need to get Jace to 1. That way if they slam demon, it puts me to 5 cards in library. They can... I should have drawn with a clue probably there, but okay, sure. This guy comes into play. You know, if they play demon here, they minus Jace, it only mills 3, and then I go down to 2 cards in library, go to my turn, untap, draw, and that's it, right? They obviously don't have the demon, though. I have another Anchorage that I can swing with, so yeah, they're going for the Reef. So they're totally tapped out here. That means my Anchorage gets to kill their Jace. And this doesn't matter, I think. We'll see. They have a bunch of Jaces in their deck, so they're just desperately trying to win that battle, right? Yeah. Let's end Jace. I think I play my own Jace now, right? And what? What do I do? Shit. I can't even play Beza. Beza would be a great play here, too. I'm gonna get the Overlord on end step, though. I think I am playing Jace. Right? One card in hand. They could draw a removal spell, kill Overlord, then kill Jace with the Reef. But not if I plus Jace. Oh. I think I am going to play Jace here. I know I can resolve it, and it requires them to have a removal spell and the activation here. So maybe a 2-mana removal spell. But it's got to be go for the throat or shoot the Sheriff. Swinging at Jace. Huh. Milling me. You just let Jace take this. Huh. Oh. They're very impatient as well, or they know that this is, yeah, they lose. It's an interesting situation here. What I was going to say, I'm going through all the lines in my head that I could, you know, if I block, I can still keep swinging with Anchorage, but they're at 20. That's not going to matter. I trade away their Reef. They don't have any more Reef. Jace, but if Jace takes 4 here, that's not even the end of the world. I can pressure their life total here, because there's no guarantee that I'm going to win them with decking. They already milled one of my Jaces. So I only have 1 Jace left in the deck, whereas they have 3 still, probably. They play 4 Jace, right? So I think I would rather keep the damage source on the table rather than keep Jace at a super high loyalty. The 2 loyalty is good enough. It just keeps them off of Demon, 2 or higher. Because they know if they play Demon, 5 cards in each person's deck, Jace needs 2 loyalty to deck someone, right? 1 loyalty, not enough. That's why I was attacking their Jace last game, or earlier in the game. So anyway, interesting matchup here. We're going to bring in the 4th Jace for sure. Negate comes in. Red or green, no. Get Lost comes in. There's nothing they play that would make me discard cards. So we take out Smites. And what else can I bring in? Beza? Just as a threat? Split Up, Sunfall. A lot of these cards are bad here. I think, well, we'll see. Okay, that looks good to me. We don't have a ton of sideboard cards, but we're both really slow control decks, so they can't really go off. Cavern of Souls would be really good. If they have Cavern of Souls, that's what I've got to blow up with the demo fields. But Restless Anchorage can be a little bit annoying. Keep. I think I'm leading with Anchorage here over Sunken. Ooh, Demo Field's actually a good draw. And lands are great here. In a control mirror, I want to have a lot of lands early. Interesting. I think I am going to counter that, though. I could Get Lost it, but I'm going to save Get Lost for maybe a Jace or something. No More Lies dies later in the game. It becomes worse and worse and worse, right? Yeah, they'll get a card off it. That's fine. Okay, definitely going to name white here. Okay. Could jam the Overlord here. It's interesting. Or I just demo their Fountain Port. Yeah, let's do it. I get to still leave up the 3 steps here. I think it's a white source. Pass. Okay. Go for the throat. Kind of surprised to see that in their deck still, but I guess they need something for Overlord, right? Yeah. Ripping a land, not bad. The Reef. Pass? This is fine still. They've got to be crazy to attack me with Reef, right? They might just go for Demon here, which is why I'm leaving up my counter magic. Okay. Now I can go Split Up, and I've still got the 3 steps up. they gonna fight over a token? Didn't think so. And then 3 steps on their turn. If they don't do anything, I deduce end step. Let's see. Big demons. Nice. It's the best they've got. Okay, perfect. So if this is all they're doing, that's fine. That gives us lots of time. It taps them out, basically. Sure, we mill some stuff. Need one more land here, and I can go Overlord with 3 steps up. This is why land is so important in these control mirrors. You gotta be able to do multiple things and leave up counter magic, right? Wow, multiple Jaces in hand. It's almost more tempting to resolve a Jace here, but do this. Pass? World's deck only had 2 Jaces. Oh, really? Oh, I thought they went up to like 3 or 4, but maybe post-board? I don't know. Yeah, the actual literal Worlds list, I think, only had maybe 2 and 1 in the board. I think after that, though, I've seen the decks play like just the same plan, but like all in on Jace, you know? Okay, so they don't swing. They have 5 cards in hand. I wonder what they're sitting on there. I'm pretty sure one of their cards is Negate or Phantom Interference. Probably Negate. And that's what they were leaving up last turn, which obviously was bad against Overlord. Now I've tapped out, but this is their end step. What are they going to possibly do here? Kill a 2-1? Like, that's not something I would have fought over anyway, so... Okay, apparently it's outrageous robbery. Weird. They're praying that that they can get me with something like that. The random top 6 cards of my deck? I could just mill them for 30 here, put them to 13 cards. I have 8 mana. I could go 3 mana Jace, leave up Get Lost and 3 steps. Or I could just jam Jace, and mill them for 30, put them to 13 cards. Oh, man. And then I'm tapped out, so they can do whatever they want. And they have 8 mana as well. This is tough. Should I just go full-on mill and hope they don't have their own Jaces? I'm at 30 cards. They're at 43. Otherwise, I leave up 3 steps. I could just jam 1 Jace. But if I jam Jace here, I've just got to mill. Like, full mill. Because anything I don't mill, they're gonna reef me, right? What do you guys think? This is a tough spot. I think maybe... So if I go 3 mana Jace, then I've got Get Lost and 3 steps up. So if they go for the Restless, I kill the Restless, and then they counter it, and I counter their counter. But I'm only milling them for 3. Whereas I could jam this and mill them for 15. You know what I mean? I think this is going to be... I think I should just go for it here. Messing up Demon? Not sure, but maybe. How many Jaces? 1. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. Full send. I don't think this is correct, though. I think this is the Reckless line that loses you more games than if you just don't do... Or you play a Jace as like a value Jace, and you just start drawing cards with like multiple spells up. But hey, let's see. It all depends what they ripped off the top of my deck. Oh, that doesn't do anything. If they rip... Oh, wow. Okay. They have 5 of my cards there. They have 12 cards in their deck. Yeah, I'll keep that on top, actually. Okay. Overlord coming off impending next turn. They've got 12 cards. They've got 9 in their hand, though. Here comes something on my end step. No. Wow, what did they hit? This is why Outrageous Robbery is not a reliable sideboard card. They hit 5 cards. 2 of them are probably lands, I'm guessing. Just kill this idiot, I think. And they're going to fight over this, perhaps. 11 cards in their deck, huh? I've got Demo Field on top of my deck. They go for 3 steps here. So they had multiple 3 steps, I'm guessing? If I kick my 3 steps, they can counter it with a Phantom Interference. Do I think they have Phantom Interference in their deck? Okay. I'm going to let that resolve. Sure. So I'm taking 4. Okay. Maybe I should have fought over that? Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting the Overlord next turn? Yeah, I think I'm dead next turn, aren't I? Jeez. Yeah, I should have fought over that for sure. I thought it was draw cards. I didn't realize they had actually copied and made a token. That's my bad. I fucked that up. Sure. Sure, they can interact with this. Great. I die. Because I can block with Anchorage, but then Anchorage dies, and I take... Or this guy. Either... I thought they would just have a removal spell for this, but yeah, I'm dead. Well, they had the negate, so that even if I tried to counter the 3 steps, they were negating it. There was no way I was winning that game. That's unlucky, but like I said, I feel like the turn before, so instead of going double Jace, I leave up Get Lost plus 3 steps, and the turn they play Archfiend. So if I had played 3 mana Jace, I wonder what they would have done. I would have had a Jace in play, a Jace in my hand, and then we fight on their end step. I don't know. I don't know if that would have changed anything. We'll see. We shall see. But I've got to stop soon here. This might be my last match. Got to get ready to go play some D&D. Sure. Would like more land, but I'm ditching that. Okay. Lance. Yeah, that's not going to draw you any cards, though. You just want to get it into play. Pass? I think I'm just cracking this clue. Taking a couple damage. Play another one. Play a fairy. Wow, are you kidding me? Jesus. Didn't need all these lands, that's for sure. Or all these no more lies, I mean, I need lands. Continue to take 2 damage here. Until I get to 5 mana and I can leave up no more lies and split up, I'm not doing anything here. That's awkward. I think I'm letting them have split up here. That was what I was going to use to kill Fairy, but yeah. Because next turn, they don't know I have a 5th land on top, but I can go split up, leave up no more lies. Yeah, you take split up there, that's correct. Fountain board, sure. If I go for Demo Field here and they have the, what's it called? Then I'm in trouble, right? Pass. If they have the Tidebinder and I go for Demo Field, that's brutal. I have to wait for pick my spot there. Now I can go for Demo Field and no more lies their Tidebinder. I'm gonna go for it. Gonna make a fish, maybe? Ah, sure. Okay. Would have liked to land there. I could Jace plus here. I think I will. And they're going to try fighting. I don't know. I think if I go for any 4-drop here, they just counter it, right? So, sure. I'm going to pull my pants down for them here. Go nuts. It's Jace. Okay. See what happens. I mean, they could play Demon. The Annex would be the worst thing, probably. Because that's the only thing that lets them draw cards here. Archfiend's fine. I will find a sweeper or something soon enough. I have split ups in my deck, they already saw. Oh, for Christ's sakes. If I just draw one more land, I can do anything I want and have counter magic up. But I can't do that now. Okay. I could minus Jace to find a land. That's super risky. Brutal. Should I? Maybe I'll just do this. I'll force them to attack Jace. Dreams of steel and oil. Dear God. Okay, there's the split up. Shit. I'm gonna lose a lot of life from my creatures dying is the problem. No. Well, I guess it depends. They're gonna attack with everything except their fish here, right? So let's see what happens. They don't know I just ripped split up. Yeah, they continue to kill Beza. I lose 2. Losing another 8 in the air. They're gonna take... Oh no, they're attacking Jace, of course. No blocks, because taking 1 is better than trading with my guy and taking 2. Okay. So now I can destroy tapped creatures. Sure. And then hit Jace. It's gonna shrink one of my dudes. Sure. God, and they have a Restless Reef. Is that ever lucky? Okay, pass to them. Around and around we go. They're basically top decking here, but they have a Jace and a Reef. And I have 4 cards. And they know 3 of them. They know I finally found my 6th land, so now I can play Overlord with counter magic backup. But they have a lot of mana. No More Lies isn't exactly a hard counter here at this stage. This is going to be close. Yeah. I'm going to counter that. And if they want to pay for this, they basically can't do anything else this turn. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I get to hit Jace. And what? Beza? Beza gains me 4, makes a treasure. I think it's Overlord here. Leaving up No More Lies. Okay, I'm sure they have another demon here. They're gonna Ritual Chamber. Okay. So I can swing with my team. And then they eat one of them. Yeah. And then I can destroy untapped creatures. See what happens here. They're going to eat my 2/1. I don't have a land, so I could go Beza first here. And if it's going to make a treasure, but then if they have a counter... But I haven't seen Phantom Interference once. Their counter is negate here, right? So it won't matter. If they have negate, they have negate. Okay. Okay, well, never mind. They just tapped out for me. That's great. Jace goes to 1. I go... Well, now I know I can Beza. So let's Beza. And get the treasure. And then split up off the treasure here. I just want the life, to be honest. Okay. It's kind of weird. I don't know. If I play the split up, I can't play Beza, and then I just take 4 off Reef and go to 1. Seems very dangerous. Yeah. They're gonna do this. Yeah, I would have died if I had done it the other way. Okay. Let's Beza. We get to draw a card this time. Oh my god. They have 33 cards? Oh my god. I'm taking 4 off the annexes. God, they drew 2. I have to resolve Jace here, but what am I doing? I can chump the flyer. Do I mill them for 15 and then hope I draw another Jace? 1 in the yard, so I have 2 more in the deck. That's 6%. Something like that, right? I'm 50-50 to draw land. Yeah, 6% to hit Jace. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh. Not worth. Not worth. Shit. Yeah, Beza will die, but that's okay. I need the life. I'm dead if I don't gain life there, I think. And I would have been, we saw. Because they could hit with Reef. And yeah. Well, let me think. If I just play split up, kill the 6/6, they can swing for 4. Yeah, they can swing for, oh, but then I'm not losing the damage, right? Yeah, I thought that might be the case. They can kill Jace. Maybe I should have just max milled with Jace. Oh no, I'm just dead. Yeah, I'm dead no matter what here. I guess I had to plus Jace. If they have a removal spell, then I die. Yeah. Oh well. Close. It's a battle of Jaces. I think we missed a few too many land drops and weren't able to play our 4-drop and leave up the counter for their counter. And they kept making all the land drops, so we end up losing because they have more mana than us. The control mirror, that's how it goes. Land's very important. The deck's interesting. Again, you saw how bad No More Lies is in the format, and not just this match, but that's an outlier deck. Who cares? Blue-Black Demons is atrocious tier 3 deck. Like, I don't care about that deck. But the match before that, playing against, you know, the low to the ground decks and stuff, we played against the Black-Red Lizards deck, which is, again, not a tier 1 deck, but a low to the ground aggressive deck, and you saw No More Lies just being so bad, and they had Cavern of Souls, and it was like, oh my god. So I don't know, it's an interesting deck, but man, I hate the counter magic right now in Standard. It feels atrocious. Countering a 1-drop feels bad. There are so many 1-drops. Countering, you know, well, people playing Cavern of Souls and stuff like that, it feels bad. Like, I don't know. But interesting deck. We'll play more of it at some point, but I've got to get out of here. Let's go give somebody a raid. And we did not get to play Kingdom Come Deliverance today. It makes me sad. So we're going to have a big day of that tomorrow, I hope. But anyway, love this deck, yeah. You die if they have removal, yeah. Yeah, they had it. That's okay. I don't think we're winning that no matter what line I take. They had a pretty good draw. They had both of the Unholy Annexes and the Jace going, and like, that was it. You're 16-7 with the deck? Nice. Yeah, I know. The No More Lies is the card I'm just like at some point, if you're siding out a card every single match, at some point it feels like I probably shouldn't be playing this many, right? Like, maybe I should be playing less of these or whatever. Let's go give somebody a raid here. You know what I mean? That's where I end up going, and then I end up cutting them. And I'm like, oh, yeah, because I don't want to... Like, if I'm cutting 4 No More Lies every match, why am I even playing No More Lies, the max No More Lies to begin with? Because obviously it's not great in a lot of matchups, right? But... yeah, let's go give somebody a raid. Who do we have here? I've raided a bunch of these people before. Fisher Magic, I've raided them. Lilith Mommy. Hens Fan. Penguins fan. Okay, nice. Let's give Pens fan a raid. Give them some more love, or some love here. Sorry, I'm gonna catch up with you in a second, Chris. You'd rather have negate? Yeah, something like that. Maybe more card draw. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, GG's. We'll be working on that deck more. I'm definitely gonna take another look. I do love that style of deck. So when somebody who I think is good makes a deck like that, it's hard for me not to play it. But yeah, I just like on paper, like just objectively, like just my first like look at the deck, and I think about the context, and I'm like, this is standard. Is this deck good in standard? And I invariably come to the conclusion that, like, how can No More Lies be good? How can 3 Steps Ahead be good in standard right now? It feels weird. That can't be. Just looking at what other decks make up the vast majority of the metagame, it looks like that can't possibly be the case, right? But then, yeah, there's people doing well with it. And it's like, okay, I don't know. Maybe I'm overestimating how bad it is against the low to the ground decks? I don't know. It's a really weird spot. So, the only solution is more information, like most of life's problems. Get as much information as you can, as much data as you can, and then try and solve the problem, right? We are just starting testing that deck, so we have like no information yet. As we play more with it, I want to play the matches and see how they go, then maybe I'll have a better idea of actually, yeah, did I underestimate this, or did I, no, it is bad, and you just hope, in those matches you just side them all out? Like, I don't know. Maybe. But, oh, the cage deck is probably a buy. Yeah, like there is like a control deck is still very good against a certain portion of the metagame, mostly the mid-range decks, right? Any mid-range deck you should crush with that deck. Golgari and yeah, green white, and Dimir isn't really a mid-range now. It's much lower to the ground with all the bouncy bounce stuff, but yeah, like other mid-range decks you should crush. You should probably kick the shit out of Domain because the Jaces are so good against them. You're not playing a ton of Get Losts against them, which is a little shitty, but anyway, I got to get out of here. Join me tomorrow for Variety Day. We're going to be playing a whole bunch of stuff. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a great weekend. Appreciate all of you guys. Give yourselves a hand. You're great. Thank you for watching, everybody. I will see you tomorrow. Peace.